New York Yankees, the shortstop, number 2, Derek Jeter.
Nothing's gonna ever keep One, two, three. Testing one, two, three, and we should be ready to go. Now you should hear me. Apologize for that inconvenience. I'm just a silent movie, maybe. Can you hear me now? Anything? Let's see. And here's the one-two pitch and foul out of play. So one ball, two strikes, and we shall see. We shall see. Testing, and we got a good one ball, two strikes to count. It's telling me that's corrected. Brandon, if you could hear me, let me know. One ball, two strikes to count. Oh, thank you for the feedback. I appreciate it. I apologize for that. I must have the settings must have changed dials. I must have done a whole inning just talking to just in silent film. No wonder why I'd see that there was not that many people view me. Can't hear me. One ball, two strikes to count. And now we starting to see the viewership start to go up. Like to hear me. So here's the pitch. Down low. Two balls and two strikes. Hey Brandon, thank you so much for the feedback. I'm glad you're here. We're winning tonight, right? Two balls and two strikes to count. I was saying, so two balls and two strikes to count to the lefty Rizzo. Here's the pitch. Down low. Do it again. Two balls and two strikes to count again. So I was saying earlier, the Yankees need to get into the Toronto bullpen tonight. Really put up a big number, or wake up offensively, and tax out that bullpen for tomorrow's game. Because if you win tonight and tomorrow, the same way Toronto came into the Bronx, they leave the same amount of games in the wild card. So all that home run, all that mashing and really embarrassing the Yankees the last two games, all you need to do is win two games, and it's like it's a moot point. So here's the 2-2 pitch to Rizzo. But the thing is, we need to win the first one. Here's the pitch. This ball is lined, base hit. Rizzo just goes with the pitch. One of the best pure hitters the Yankees have on the team right now. Pure, really solid, good hitters. The Yankees bought him over as a rental, but every time, every more game passes by with the New York Yankees, the way you see that glove, the way he hits, the way he conducts himself, you have to make a case that Cashman and the Yankees, they have to sign this first baseman back. We need a first baseman. I dare to say that he actually plays a better glove defensively than Mark Teixeira. And here's Stanton, 116 games. He's batting 266, 26 home runs. The big, strong righty. Here's the first pitch. He's in there for a strike. So he gets ahead of the count, 0-1. What do you think? Do you think the Yankees should bring back Rizzo, or should they play that roulette game and let him go and see and try to offer? I think you need to re-sign this man. Here's the pitch. This ball is in the air. Loop for a base hit. Back-to-back hits the Yankees have. We'll find out if Rizzo could go first or third, and he looks like he will go to first or third. When was the last time we seen a Yankees home run? Well, see one soon. You're calling a home run. All right, we got a home run. We got a first call of the night. But I like that inside out bat there by Giancarlo Stanton. He gets that bloop single over the head. A slow hit. Rizzo went on first to third. So he got first to third despite being two out. You like the batting approach, the way they start, and you say, oh, they didn't hit the ball hard. Yeah, but they're doing some damage here. You're elevating the pitch count. You got first and third, and you move DJ LeMahieu out of the first spot. In 131 games, DJ is batting 266, 9 home runs, 54 RBIs, OBS of 710. Now the Yankees offense is going to go as far as this man starts hitting. Here's the pitch. He took a strike right down. It's okay. He can handle his bat, but DJ LeMahieu's slump from not hitting like he normally did the past 2 years as a Yankee has also been a big detriment of why this offense has stuttered a little bit. So here's the 0-1 pitch, and it's not all on DJ LeMahieu, but you have to give him some. You have to put him a little bit of heat on him as well. Here's the pitch down low, one ball, one strike. And if he's regressing, remember the Yankees got 5 years signed with this man. And everyone said that was the right move. And hey, it was the right move to bring DJ back. But if he were to walk for a bigger contract, you had to let him go. So I'm glad he's back on the team. He'll probably get it right, but there's a worry. The baseball's been changed. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. So the baseball's changed. And everything, and he's regressed a little bit. So you got to be a little bit concerned. Although we seen him win batting titles in both National American League. When you're a hitter, you're a hitter. Just doesn't go away no matter what kind of baseballs they place there. If you know how to hit, you know how to contact. You could play. So, but he's having an off year. Now it's almost two. So we shall see if DJ picks it up. He's got the rest of this couple weeks to get back in track. Here's the 1-2 pitch. This ball is foul out of play. And he's only batting 266. He's a hot streak away from batting to elevating his batting average to 280. If you say DJ could finish around 280, 285, I think right now, as a Yankee fan, you sign up for it. Despite him having that rough year, but he's batting 285. And going into the playoffs, you could feel like you're got your old DJ LeMahieu back. So here's the 1-2 pitch. It should be interesting to see if he's comfortable in the fifth spot going forward. And here it comes. This ball is lined, and if it drops, no, just hung up. Oh man, he gave it a good ride. He lined it. He hit it hard. So for the Yankees, you got no runs on 2 hits, no errors, left 2 on base. So full inning, no score right now. So we shall see if the Yankees continue to hit and put good at bats. But remember, it's the tribute to the captain, and we're going to do it one more
Now
time.
batting for the New York Yankees, the shortstop, number 2, Derek Jeter.
And you can have your dreams. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down. You're the best around. Nothing's gonna ever keep you down.
And that's our captain, Derek Jeter. It gives you goosebumps just to seeing that we are the champion. All the great memories that our captain gave us. So we go to the bottom of the second inning. Top of the second inning. I keep saying bottom. I always get those two backwards. No score. Yankees with 2 hits. Toronto hasn't got hit. It gives at least Luis Gil a little bit of breathing room, a long inning to just breathe and then and just let it sink in. And he goes quickly, throws a strike. He gets ahead to Alejandro Kirk, who had 2 home runs yesterday. He's been hitting the designated hitter, the pudgy Kirk, batting 297. And he's ready to deal. I'll give you the numbers once they put that back up there. 290 hitter. Down below, 1 ball, 1 strike. Last night, they showed the home run that he hit off of Cole, high fastball. But you could tell Cole wasn't following through on his pitches. If you joined me last night on the telecast here, I was saying that Cole wasn't following through. So it looked like a cramp, a leg cramp. And lo and behold, it was a hamstring. The balls foul out of play, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So I seen that one, and I noticed it because of his pitch. He wasn't getting the high velocity or following through. He was more relying on his arm, and that's why I kind of noticed that when he left the game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I personally think he'll make his next start. Here's the pitch, down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So I think I think personally I think he'll be there next start. I don't think he'll miss the start. So here's the 2 balls and 2 strike count. Just on the way in the second inning, no score. And here it comes. He go. Yes, he did. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And here comes Leury Gurriel Jr. Make sure my microphone is working. Yep, it's working. Don't go through that embarrassment that I had earlier. And here's Gurriel. He's batting 246. And here's the pitch in there for 276. Excuse me. 276, 16 home runs, 68 RBIs, OBS of 763. So these Blue Jays all can hit. And here's the 1-0 pitch coming through down low, 2 balls and a no strike. So he was trying to keep the ball low, trying to change the eye level because the scouting report, the first inning, he was throwing everything up high, maybe a little bit of nerves, overthrowing. Here's the pitch, a little high. So 3-0 the count to the right. He's one away. He struck out Alejandro Kirk. Gurriel sitting on a 3-0 pitch with 1 out. The right-handed heel is about to throw. He called time. And here comes the 3-0 pitch. And in there for a call strike, right down Broadway. 3 balls and 1 strike. Top of the 4th inning, the Mets trail 1-0 in Miami. Here comes a 3-1 pitch from Hill. This ball is swing and a miss. Foul back. Excuse me. The count is full now, 3-2. The New York Yankees are in their signature pinstripes with their blue navy cap and interlocking NY. The Blue Jays are in their royal blue uniforms with gray pants with their blue helmet. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. No, he fouled it out. Fouled. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'm doing my imitation of John Sterling here. Doing the wrong calls. 3-2. So I was gonna say, man, he's dealing again. But he came back. It's a 3-2 count. He fouled it off there. Here comes the 3-2 pitch. Now he struck him out. He got him. So back-to-back strikeouts. Oof, nasty stuff from Heel. Hopefully Michael Capullo come around. Caputo. I know he was thinking the Yankees season's done, but look, you got Luis Heel, Michael. We're thinking about you. Hopefully you come around the chat. Dopey Fish as well was here yesterday. Billy Ward, everyone. Jerome Peralta. I know that's probably 7:45 in the Philippines. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike early in the morning. Everyone in the Philippines. 10 a.m. in Australia. Here's Jake Lamb, 207. 6 home runs with 13 RBI. CT was here early in the building, saluting. Foul straight back. Quickly 0-2 from Australia. He came in. If you look at the chat, he said he salutes a good friend of ours. He has his own content. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Now, could Heel strike out the side? It's possible. I'm ready. And here comes the pitch. Just missed outside away. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Waste pitch. And Heel's got good stuff, man. He's around the plate. He's throwing strikes and balls. And Billy Ward, yes, salute Hector from the end of the game. We need this win. Absolutely, we need this win in the worst way possible. And if we win today, we only got to win this tomorrow. And the same way Toronto came in, they leave. Here's the pitch. Foul straight back, 99 mile per hour. I'm glad to see Heel in there pitching. I know you guys in the chat as well. I just again, Billy, let's do it. Is Billy Ward? Let's go Yankees. Absolutely, it's the night to honor the captain. We need to get this victory for our captain and getting inducted in the Hall of Fame. Just missed that pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. He was just borderline away from striking out the side there. He missed upstairs. So it's a 2 ball, 2 strike stuff. He does have good stuff. Yes, Hector, he does. He has really good stuff. You got to like it. And here's the pitch. This ball is grounded. Foul. So we do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. And here's the 2-2 pitch ready to come from Heel. He's got electric stuff. And he's ready to go. I'm ready to go. Sanchez putting the sign down. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck out. So he struck out the side. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. We go now to the bottom of the 2nd inning on the captain's night. The theme of the night is the captain's night, and we're going to continue honoring him. And that's the captain. We go to the top of the second inning. You're gonna have Joey Gallo, Gary Sanchez, Rugner Rodor, and the pride of the Bronx, if anyone gets on, Anthony Velasquez. We shall see if the Yankees put some good at bats. The Yankees watching on the Jumbotron, the speech. Hopefully that inspires these players. Hopefully get some good at bats. You see the whole Yankee team watching Jerry Jeter's speech. And we shall see if this inspires this team. We need some type of spark. Can the captain spark the team? Although not playing with us and retired for over 6 years, can he sparks them? Here's Joey Gallo after a day off. Maybe he'll clear his head up and maybe he'll turn things around. We'll shall see. This is his first at bat. He's batting 196 with 31 home runs in there for a ball. He starts them off with a ball. So we know pretty much 31 home runs, an average of 196, 68 RBIs, a 798 R base. He's either walk or strikeout or homer. But the Yankees want to see more contact from Joey Gallo. Put some good at bats. And here's the 1-0 pitch. Hit it for a strike. So evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike to the left-handed Gallo. We have Gary Sanchez on deck. Gary didn't play yesterday. Cole was the pitcher. Usually they like working Kyle with Cole. Here's the pitch. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Hopefully the Yankees trying to find a spark here with the offense. The offense is a little bit stuck in neutral these few games. So 2 balls and 1 strike to count. To the lefty Gallo. The right-hander deals. Way not close. 3 balls and a strike. So 3-1 count. Gallo has a good eye. It's an oxymoron. He has a good eye, but when you throw something near the plate, he swings and misses. So it's like a very contradictory statement just now, but you have to see it to what I'm trying to explain with that statement. So here's the 3-1 pitch. Here it comes. He walked him. Okay, so he got a walk. So everybody says a walk is as good as a hit, especially when it comes from this ball player. So he's on with a leadoff walk. So now you have Gary Sanchez coming up. Sanchez, prior to last night's game, he had a multi-home run game against Baltimore on Sunday. His season, he's batting 214, 20 home runs, 49 RBIs, and an O base or 076 in 126 games. So you see, of course, customary around the Yankees, everyone wearing the number 2 jerseys, and everyone has their Jeter jerseys. On the night the captain gets inducted into the Hall of Fame, here's the pitch, just missed. So he's been wild. He's thrown more balls than strikes in this inning. Manoah. Here's 1-0 pitch. Here it comes from the pudgy righty. And the deal. Sanchez chop it. It could be 2. They're gonna go to second. They go back to first. They got him. Wow. What are the most slowest double play balls? This is another Achilles heel for the New York Yankees. They need to see Jeter. They need to sit down with Jeter and they got to see the footage how to hustle down the first baseline. He didn't really jump out of the box too fast, and it was one of the most slowest double plays I've seen. And they turned it and they had Sanchez with more than a step and a half. So a double play erases the leadoff hitter, and Sanchez was busting it out. He was, but he's just not fast enough. So Sanchez into a double play, 5, 4, 3. If you're scoring it at home. Here's Ruggie Odor with no one out. That's been a problem with the Yankees, the double play ball. So Ruggie, 96 games. He has 208 batting average, 15 home runs, 39 RBIs, and OBS of 686. And here's the pitch out there for a ball. Odor wants to continue to stay in the lineup, so he's going to put some good at bats here. He's been a really a pretty pesky hitter with the New York Yankees. And he wants some playing time, and he's putting up some numbers there. He's willing to voluntarily move over to third, play new in a position. He's playing pretty decent at third. He's swinging a miss, 1 ball, 1 strike. So a constantly team player, whatever's needed, and it gives a night off to Gio, who's just a bit rusty. He just came off the IL, a little bit rusty defensively. We saw him in Oakland make a couple errors, in the Baltimore series as well. So Gio hasn't been himself coming off the IL. Here's the 1-1 pitch, and here it comes. This ball is up in the air. It's going to stay in the ballpark, and makes the catch in front of the warning track for the end of the inning. So the Yankees, they get no runs, no hits, no errors. They leave no one on base. The race on the double play. So we go to the third inning, no score. Luis Gil is pitching very well, very excellent. So you get the number 9 hitter and then back up to top of the lineup. So the Blue Jays are going to get a second crack on Luis Gil. Will be interesting to see the adjustments pitching coach Mac Blake, Gary Sanchez is going to have on these Toronto hitters. They're very, very good hitters. Um, they're going to now want to try to sit on Gil's fastball. Does Gil have enough trust or moxie to continue to challenge them with that fastball? And hopefully fatigue doesn't sit in where he could still locate that fastball and get it by these hitters. These hitters are really good contact hitters with the fastball. They put bat on ball, and when they put bat on ball, good things happen. The ball seems to travel, and we shall see the adjustments within the adjustments in inning to inning. So let me take a quick look at the scoreboard. Minnesota up 2-0 in Cleveland. That's a perfect game. No, ladies and gentlemen, there's a perfect game going on in Cleveland right now. The Minnesota Twins 2-0. I don't know who the pitcher is. I'll find that out. Detroit up 2-1 against Pittsburgh. The Marlins up 1-0, top of the fifth in Miami. In Baltimore, Kansas City has a 2-0 lead. Matt Harvey was still supposed to start that game. Top of the third inning, a game that we're watching closely. No score between Tampa and Boston, although Tampa has first and second with 2 outs. In Atlanta, the Washington Nationals are up 1-0 over the Atlanta Braves. You have Philadelphia up 1-0 in Milwaukee. They're up 1-0, bottom of the first inning. The rest is later on this evening. Let me take a glance to see if I see anything has been final. Yes, a final. Houston Astros has lost to Seattle 8-5. So the Yankees need a win. Seattle won. They won their game. They're trying to climb up as well. They're creeping behind as well as these Toronto Blue Jays. Here's Danny Jensen, the catcher, averaging 194 with 7 home runs. And here comes Gil with the pitch. This ball is lace foul. He pulled it. He just swung his bat early and pulled it extremely. So quickly an 0-2 count. I didn't see the first strike. Sorry I didn't call that. I was giving you a scoreboard watch. A final, Texas defeated Arizona 8-5. San Francisco beat Colorado 7-4. And the ball's outside. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the first inning, the Dodgers up 1-0 in St. Louis. And here in the Bronx, no score, a 1-2 count. And here it comes. Just missed outside. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Gil has 3 straight strikeouts. He's trying to go to see if he does his 4th. Yankees pitchers lately has been getting a lot of strikeouts, their starters. Here's the pitch. Out there for a ball. So the count is 2-2. Actually 3-2. Sanchez tells him to slow down, relax. You want to get the number 9 hitter. You don't want to put the number 9 hitter with the top of the lineup coming up again. They're very pesky. And here comes the pitch. He walked them. Just what I said. And AB, what's going on, AB? And he says he has thrown 17-2 scoreless inning to begin his career. Yep, absolutely. But right now, a leadoff walk. And here comes Corey Dickerson, who was a victim of a strikeout. His first time up. The lefty Dickerson is going to deal to Gil, the righty. He's ready to throw. He's looking at a runner. And here's the pitch. This ball is up in the air. Put the bat on the ball. Is laughing it up the air. And Gallo makes the play. Nice play by Gallo retrieving. He fires quickly to retrieve the runner. So 1 out. You're scoring and flying to the left fielder. Here comes Simeon, who walked his first time up. So runner on first is Jensen. Not a fleet of foot there, but Simeon has been a pest with the Yankee pitching all series, all 2 games of the series. He's become a really pain in the neck for the Yankee pitching, homered and hitting all types of homers and hitting and just becoming a pest on that lineup. Here's the pitch out there for a ball. Soon to be free agent at the end of the season. Will Toronto re-sign him? I don't think so. I think he's going to be leaving for an opportunity to be a shortstop in another organization. So here's the 1-0 pitch. He's ready to deal, and he goes down low. 2 balls and no strike. So he was trying to work him different. He started him off with 2 breaking balls, not even close. I know that these Toronto hitters don't want them to sit on your fastball, but right now his fastball is the most important pitch right now. He's getting strikes and getting ahead of the count. But you don't want to keep going over and over. The more the fastball these hitters see, the more they'll adjust. So here's the pitch. There's a nice changeup. He for 2 balls and 1 strike. His changeup is 92 miles an hour, folks. A 92 mile per hour changeup. Oof. So Heel about to throw his pitch, and here it comes, the 2-1 pitch. He missed. So 3 balls and 1 strike. A 3-1 count. Heel needs to get this pitch count, get it under control because he won't stay long in the game. He's at 52 pitch on to do his 53rd, actually 54th pitch of the game on a 3-1 count. And here it comes. Whoa, just missed. So he'll walk him. So you got first and second again with Guerrero Jr. Guerrero also walked. He's walked him. A little nervous. He looks like he's a little nervous. He's trying to change up the pitching sequence tonight, and I think he's a little wild here because second time around for these Toronto Blue Jay hitters don't want to give him a lot of fastballs because they're sitting on fastballs. He got him. He overpowered him with fastball. Now we got to deal with Guerrero Jr. The one positive with Guerrero Jr. He's slow runner. Anything in the ground is for sure double play. And the Yankees are playing for a double play ball. Here's the pitch. This ball is foul out of play. Quickly 0-1. So Yankees trying to induce a ground ball here on Guerrero to turn 2 and get out of this inning and keep the pitch count around 56. If they could get the ground ball here on this 0-1 count. We all like the strikeouts, but we would like to get a double play ball here and get out of this inning. Here comes the 0-1 pitch up high. So 1 ball, 1 strike. If Heel gets behind, I think Sanchez needs to go and just settle him down. Just use your mound visits. You get 12. There's nothing wrong with using it to settle down the young right-hander. He's got electric stuff. He just has to hunker down and concentrate. He could get Guerrero here, although a dangerous hitter with 40 home runs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Just blew him right by him. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. So now you could expand a little the ball and just threw it right by him. Beautiful, beautiful pitch. Oh, and right by him in a way where Guerrero could not extend his arms. So 1-2 count from the righty Heel. And here comes the pitch. Missed with the slider. Evens the count of 2-2. It was tailing away from Guerrero. So you don't want to hang a slider here. And Bo Bichette, the on-deck hitter. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the 3rd inning, no score. Toronto's trending. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, base hit. So we'll see if he's going to send the runner there. Gallo comes up firing. They let it go through. They hold the runner. So the bases are loaded. Bases loaded. Bases loaded. Heel's scoreless streak is on the line, but we just want to get him out of here, out of the inning. Sanchez wisely goes and talks to the young right-hander. Bichette, who's been struggling since coming in here, has been struggling for a little bit for the Blue Jays. They show the replay. Gallo with a good throw, a perfect strike to home plate. He would have been dead to rights if he would have went. So good arm there in left field. That's one thing Gallo brings, despite the fact that he, strikes out a lot, but he plays a really good defensive outfield. So Bouchette, 0 for 1, flight out. He has 21 home runs, so it's a dangerous hitter here. But Bouchette could run, so it'll be difficult to double him up. It's got to be a really good hard hit ball in order to double Bouchette. It'll be interesting to see how the defense Shipman does, and also the shift hurts them again. I hate the shift, and they should have been a double play. It was right there, double play depth, but like you said, it was the shift that they played it and became a hit. So here's the first pitch to Bouchette. Here it comes. Down low for a ball. That's one thing he can. He doesn't have nowhere to place him. But I could see why he threw that breaking ball down low, because if he's sitting fastball with the bases loaded, he was going to gear it up to knock in 4. So pretty smart pitch there. So 1 ball, no strike count. A little nervous time in the Bronx here. And here comes the pitch. They swung. Yes, he did. So it evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike in there. So the infield is back. They're trying to go for a double play. Infield double play depth. So they're playing for double play. Bouchette could run. I don't. It's going to be a tough one. It's got to be a hard hit ball. But here's the 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. I'm not close. Up in the zone. 2 balls and 1 strike. 98 mile per hour. Just got to wait when it started high rising up. Heel at 62, ready to deliver 63rd pitch. It'll be interesting to see how much leash they'll give the young right-hander. 2 ball, 1 strike count. You can see a little nerves involved here. Here's the pitch. His ball is back to Heel. Heel drops it. He throws home. He gets 1. Okay, smart play. He had a chance for double play. He dropped the ball. He calmly, collective, picked it back up in front of the home plate, in front of the pitcher's mound. Threw it to home. Got the force out at home. So you go 1-2. But Bouchette gets a fielder's choice if you're scoring that at home. And that will bring Teoscar Hernandez. So no runs yet. They had a chance for 2, but Heel dropped the ball, but he picked it up, calm, cool, collective. He recorded he got their sure out at home. No runs scored yet, but you still have a dangerous Teoscar Hernandez, who's 0 for 1, struck out his first time at bat. So there's 2 outs. And here's the pitch. Just missed. The umpire did not give him that one for a ball. Just missed. It was a little outside, though. So 1-0 the count. You got Simeon at third, Guerrero at second, Bouchette at first. So a base hit doesn't guarantee you 2 runs, because Guerrero does not run. You could have a play in the plate if there is the worst case scenario and on a hit. But right now, we're trying to get out of this inning with no runs. Here it comes the pitch. Did he go? No, 2-0. Oof. So 2 balls and no strikes. You can't flirt with danger here. You got to throw strikes, young man. A nice breaking ball. Just missed outside. He totally missed. If you look from the overhead, it was completely outside. Sanchez tried to frame it in, but no dice. So 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch. 3-0. Ooh, dangerous times here. A 3-0 count. Now, Luis Gil is 12.5 walk percent in the minors this season, 11 highest. So he does have a high walk percentage in the minors. But if you heard his interview, he says he's bored. He was kind of pretty much saying that he's bored in the minor leagues. He wants to be here in the majors. So, young man, this is an opportunity for you. Here's a 3-0 pitch. Right down Broadway for a strike. 3 balls and 1 strike. So, okay. The Yankee get on the bullpen. Start warming up some arms. That's what Matt Blake was on the bullpen phone. So 3-1 count. I doubt he's ordering from DoorDash. And here's the 3-1 pitch to Oscar Hernandez. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Threw him right by him. So the count runs full. 3-2. Let's go, Heel. Let's go. Let's go, Yankee fans. Let's get going. Let's go. Let's get that clap going. 3-2. Lucas Leakey starting to do some exercise and warm up. So the 3-2 count coming. Very important 3-2 pitch here. What is it going to be offered here? Bases loaded. with 2 outs. The Yankee fans, the stadium is coming alive. He's ready to deal. He fires. This ball is foul. We do it again. 3-2. The merry-go-round of the base runners will start again on the 3-2 pitch. Deal. He's ready to deal. A big pitch here. A big pitch. A 3-2 count with the bases loaded. Yankee fans, the Yankee crowd has come alive. They're up on their feet. And the crowd is up in their feet. No one's sitting. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Strike. The kid's got moxie. The kid's got some moxie, and he's pumped up. Yes, indeed. That's how you make a statement, young man. So no runs, 2 hits, no error. They leave the bases loaded. And we go to the bottom of the third. Yankees need to score here. They need to come up with some runs, give this some breathing room. I think you're only going to get one more inning out of Heel. I don't think the Yankee brass will allow him to continue to pitch another inning. But right now, what a big strikeout from him. Huge. Yes, indeed. Got him. We got him. Huge strikeout there. That's a huge strikeout. Man, that pumps me up. That got me pumped up here. Got my blood boiling, got me going, got some energy. Hopefully, this pumps up this offense, man. And for the Yankees coming up, you got the pride of Morris Park, Andrew Velasquez, followed by Brett Gardner and Aaron Judge. And anyone gets on is Anthony Rizzo. So here they have an opportunity here. I think they're going to make some noise. They're going to get some noise offensively here this inning. I think they'll put up some good at bats, and I think you're gonna see something. Hopefully, a spark coming forward. And right now, let me look around the league if anything's changed. It's still 1-0 Washington over Atlanta. Milwaukee and Philadelphia are tied at 1 apiece. I told you Seattle beat Houston 8-5. And that was an important game for Yankee implication. We want Seattle to not to win, but they won. The perfect game looks like it's over. Yes, the perfect game is still probably over in Cleveland. I don't see the notification for a perfect game. In Miami, top of the 6th, it's still 1-0 Miami over the Mets. And we shall see. And it shows that the injury report, he exit from Derek Cole. He left. No MRI for him. He worked out on the treadmill this afternoon. Everything looks fine. So it looks like everything is good for him. So Garrett Cole, I'm thinking Garrett Cole's going to pitch next at bat, next time around in the pitching rotation. Here's Anthony Velasquez coming in. He's batting 242. He takes the ball outside for a ball. So he's 242 with 1 home run, 6 RBIs, 0641 OBS. The right-handed from the Morris Park section of the Bronx. And here comes the pitch. He's swinging a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. So the 1 ball, 1 strike from the pudgy right-handed pitcher. And here it comes. Down for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. 2-1. So you see Heel in the dugout. He's showing some moxie, some flair, some energy. That's what this team need. And after he struck him out, he pumped up. He got pumped. He got ready to go. That's what you want to see. Not that lifeless display we've been getting. And here's a swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes from Velasquez. High fastball. He challenged him. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hopefully that carries over to the team. Get some flair. Get some energy. Get a jolt of energy. They've been lifeless, their offense. They've been swinging and missing. Come on, let's get going. We're in a wild card race here. Let's get waking up. 2 balls and 2 strikes. You can't flip a switch all the time to win 13 in a row. Here's the pitch. Just missed. Oh, they called the strike 3. Terrible call. Wow, the umpire thought about it. He took the pitch. He thought about it. He went to the stands, got a hot dog, ate it, and then he called strike 3. My God, that's a bad call. Bad call for a rookie. Wow, terrible, terrible, terrible. So Heel extends his 18.2 scoreless inning streak to start his career, the longest streak in New York history. He beat Slow Joe Doyle in 1908. So here's Brett Gardner coming up. He's 0 for 1. He grounded in his first at bat. He takes a ball. Wow, the umpire is being generous with that outside corner. And I didn't see that in the other way around. So he called that a strike. So look for Boone to start complaining soon to these umpires and possibly get it rung up because something needs to wake up this team. They're anemic offensively. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Just missed. Evens the count of 1-1 strike. Pretty much almost the same location. He called this one a ball. So inconsistency from the umpire also makes the game a little rough to call. 1-1 strike the count. And here comes the pitch. Miss. So it's 2-1 strike the count on Gardner. You got Aaron Judge, the on-deck hitter. Judge hit a line shot, grounded out, but he hit a line ground. He hit it hard right to Bouchette the last time up. So Heel, if he continues to pitch well, there might be an odd man out in the rotation. It could be Kluber. So 2-1 strike with that electric stuff, and he's coming in here. He called it for a strike. He just hit the inside corner, evens the kind of 2-2 strikes. And you can't take away that kid's arm. If he's throwing electric stuff, he's showing moxie, he's showing grit, he's battling, he's growing up right in front of our own eyes here. And this is important baseball. And he's out here since he's been called up with this scoreless streak. You cannot send him down. You can't. 2-2 strikes. Here's the pitch. It runs the count full to 3-2. So Gardner has a 3-2 count with one out. Bottom of the third inning. Judge, the on deck hitter, going over for a scouting report with Marcus Timms. The guys are looking. Heel is looking at the scouting report with the tablet. See what is he throwing location wise. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. He fouled it off with typical Gardner, fouling the ball off. Nice at bat. Let's get that pitch count up, guys. It's 44 pitches right now. He should be close to what Heel was giving us. And Heel is doing it with high stress level. He had the bases first and second in his first inning, and the last inning he had the bases loaded and with one out, and he came back and battled back. So he's showing you something there. He's showing you on grit and moxie, and he's only going to get better. So here's the 3-2 count, and inside just missed. Oh, again he called a strike 3. Wow, what a terrible umpire tonight. Man, I'm sorry, folks. He's really delayed. Really, really delayed. Garner was halfway up first base. Or a quarter. Let me not be too exaggerated. He was on his way to a quarter way up first base when he decides to call a strike 3. This guy, wow, that's not in the CompuBox or whatever the strike metric. Nowhere, it wasn't a strike. He's having a terrible game, calling balls and strikes. And look for Aaron Boone to get run out of here pretty soon for arguing balls and strikes if this continues. Here's Judge. Wow, that's a terrible call. And here's the pitch. And we have a solo home run called by Brennan. A to Z Media, what's up? Salute, bro. Yeah. And I'll take that prediction back. Oh, you're going to take the prediction back from the solo home run. Okay. All right. And here's the pitch. He missed. 1-1 strike. A to Z Media, what's going on? I salute to you, bro. Hope everything's going well. So right now, no score. 1-1 strike. Heel has been pitching pretty well. He's got into some trouble, but he's growing. He's showing the moxie of a really good pitcher getting out of it. And here, yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We shall be coming up with the football program pretty soon. Look for it. Look for the notification if you're a football fan. Definitely. Yo, what's up? Appreciate you here. Right here in the Bronx, bottom of the third. 1-2 strike count. to Judge. 2 outs already, bottom of the third. No score right now in the Bronx. And here's the pitch, down low. So the Blue Jays had plenty of opportunities to get some runs in. And Gio has shown a lot of moxie, pitching really, really good, comfortable. Nothing really to phase him. And when he struck out the runner, he came out pumped out of that mount, and we shall see how it's going to translate. I thought it was jump spark the offense here, but still spluttering here, and the count goes full to 3-2 on Judge. You got Rizzo, the only one with the hit so far, on deck. We shall see what they throw Aaron Judge here. Hopefully, it's not a low ball down low in the dirt where he swings and a miss. I hope not, because that's been a recurring theme a lot these last few games with Aaron Judge. So here's the 3-2 count. Here it comes. This ball is up the middle. Got a little glove on it, right into the shift. And there's plenty of time. Makes the count. So second baseman retires him. So the Yankees, no runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on. And we'll go to the fourth inning. Still no score here. And remember, let me put here. It says I'm gonna put a bigger prediction up. Yankees ain't slugging now, but they'll make the wild card as an expected win, and of course, go deep with Judge, Stan, Voit, Torres, Gallo get in rhythm. All right, I can see that. AB, we cannot win if you can't score. Love the channel, by the way, man. I appreciate it. I'll be here in the playoffs, and I'll be here in the playoffs all over and other streams for sure. Yeah, no problem. Absolutely. You're welcome aboard. Welcome, like I said, your family, welcome aboard to the Briox Jedi Sports Network family. Tomorrow night, Thursday night, no baseball though. We have the MMA program that we do every Thursday night with myself, my son, and Chef Dan. We all break it down. We do all the MMA UFC recap from last week or previews, but and on boxing, we have a pretty subject here with boxing. Female boxers knockout. A young lady lost her life in Mexico. 18-year-old boxer. We have going to break that down. We have that discussion. We're also going to discuss Christy Martin, the former and Hall of Fame women's champion. Her documentary came out in Netflix, and we've seen it, and we're going to discuss it. And we invited Christy Martin on our program tomorrow, but we haven't heard back. But if she cannot make it, we'll continue reaching out to see maybe she'll come following week. We had MMA Bellator professional fighter Billy Swanson, Big Sexy, came on our program, blessed us with a few time, and we'll get more MMA fighters and more pros on as the time come. But yeah, she lost her life 18-year-old and in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. But the more sad thing is that she just had a fight prior 30 days before, and she was knocked out, and she returned back in the ring, and the corner just totally let her down. And here's Heel. This ball, first pitch, Alejandro Kirk pops it up. One pitch, one out. So he needed that. He really needed that. And we'll be breaking that down on that. And especially, the blows. Remember, for a women's fighter, how long each person is different to recover, especially getting concussed and hit in the head. So we have that tomorrow. I know the Yankee base was on. I wish the Yankees was a getaway game that would have got out by 1 o'clock. It would have been perfect in a perfect world. But they're saying it's going to be rain in the New York area, so that tomorrow game might get rained out. Here's the pitch in there for a call strike. So Gurriel 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He's behind 0-1. And here's the pitch out there for a ball, 1 strike. So 1 strike. Here comes the pitch out there. So are we excited for the Subway Series coming up with the Mets? We're gonna have the watch along. I'm gonna invite a couple Met fans that are friends, that my partner that does Knicks Real Talk, who should be going on later on at 9 o'clock, and within 45 to a half hour, they're gonna talk about the Knicks. Here's the pitch. The off-season plans, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The off-season plans and the second unit, tonight's topic there. I'm a part of the program, but unfortunately, I won't be on. I'm here with you. And here's the pitch, 2 balls and 2 strikes. But he knows that, and knows that once the NBA season starts, Knicks Real Talk, I'm over there giving my expertise and being part of the program. 3 balls and 2 strikes. We had a really good last season with the New York Knicks. And then we have the football program that we're gonna do coming up. I'm not too sure if it's Saturday in the afternoon or in the morning. It all depends. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Just hit that notification so we let you know when we come on with that football. We're just gonna talk about the whole league in general. Week one of the NFL season. If you're a Jets, Giant fan, or whatever fan you are, just hit us in the chat and we'll try to break down and give us what you think how their season's gonna go. I know one of my friends is a Cowboy, the other one is a 49er, and here's a 3-2. Oh, almost hit him. Did it hit him or did it scare him? Either way, I think it's a base on ball anyway. It Gurriel's helmet go flying and his hair comes popping up. It looks like a troll. But he's based on ball. I'm glad he's okay. He didn't almost hit him in his face. There was a scary moment though. No. I smirked a little bit, but now seeing the replay, that was really going to his face, and that was a scary situation. So I'm glad nothing happened there, and just got away from him. So man on first. I'm glad no hit by a pitch. I'm glad it was a walk, a ball on ball, and no foul, no harm, no foul. But it was a close call there. So run on first. It just got away from Heel. I think Heel might have been overthrowing, in my opinion. He needs to settle down. Continue to he wanted a strikeout. It looked like. Here's the pitch. Ball up in the air. Foul to Lamb. 0-1. So as Heel gets older or more experience and more innings under his belt, he'll learn how to pitch the contact to keep his pitch count on a real good trajectory so he could extend longer in the games. But that comes with time and maturity. Right now, he's just dealing with his natural fastball and just trusting his stuff right now. Here's the pitch. So he's going on talent and velocity. And with time, once he gets more inning under his belt, he'll learn how to become a pitcher. But do you like what you see from Heel right now? Excellent. A lot of talent there. A lot of talent. So there's the shift going on for Jake Lamb, the third baseman, light hitting hitter, left-handed. They call time, and Heel the right-hander. So there's timeout. We'll do it again. 1 ball, 1 strike. Look around the scoreboard and see if anything's going on. Still top of the fifth. No score between Red Sox and the Rays. And Washington is still up 1-0. Bottom of the third in Atlanta. And looking around any games, we also Seattle already won 8-5 over the Houston Astros. And we have another comment. Brandon says here, let me read a ball. 2 balls and 3 balls and a strike. Excuse me. I'm missing something. I'm more confident in Heel than in Montgomery. Okay, I could see that. And Heel scoreless for his first 21. It's 21. No, I think they just said it was something like 17. No, 18.2 right now. It's 18.2. It hasn't reached the 21 inning yet. It will. If he keeps throwing like that, would you doubt it? I wouldn't doubt it. He just tied Sleepy Joe's record. Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Joe. Something like that. Slow. From 1908. Or Shoeless Joe. Something. 3-2. They call time. I'm looking to see any scores that Milwaukee up 2-1, top of the second over Philadelphia. The American League, the National League East is getting tight there. The Mets are trailing the Marlins 1-0. That's in the top of the seventh inning. They just started the top of the seventh inning. Marlins is trying to hold a 1-0 lead. Pete Alonso with a 2-2 count right now. Alonso's been raking late as of late. And the Mets have been playing fairly well as of late as well. And the runner goes. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Foul out of play. Toronto likes to run on the Yankees. That's something that I've been saying since the Yankees been playing the Blue Jays this series. Last night, the night before, they tend to run a lot, especially when Kyle Higashioka. They like to run. Sanchez has more of a stronger arm, but Sanchez is susceptible when he pounced that they could a lot of pass balls. So you pick your evil with either one of the catchers. But all in all, the Blue Jays been running on the Yankees a lot since around 2019, 2018. They always, ever since there's a fluctuation of young talent. And he goes again. And Sanchez, nope, he doesn't throw because it's a ball. So back-to-back walks for Heel. His pitch count is starting to reach 85 pitches. 6 walks tonight. That's the most by a Yankee pitcher this season, but he's giving up the walks, but he's getting the timely outs. Matt Blake is getting on the pitching on the horn. Boy, the Yankees are such in a rush to want to pull this kid out. They just die in a rush to pull these kids out. We saw the same thing last year in the playoff series with J Happ. They just the first sign of the young kids' trouble, they quickly want to yank them. And the Mets just tied the game up. Here's the pitch up high. So Sanchez needs to take a pause and talk to Heel, slow him down a bit. So we got a home run by Conforto. Conforto hit a home run, and we're even at 1 apiece for the New York Mets down in Miami. So new game for the Mets. The Mets are trying to still have hope. They're only 4 games out of the National League East. And could they be down 3 with the Nationals holding on a 1-0 lead? But it's still early, bottom of the 3rd inning in Atlanta. And here's the 2-0 pitch. Now Sanchez will go talk. Smart move there. So should have done that last pitch. So 2-0 the count. Here's Matt Blake. Just talk to the kid, slow him down. The kid's got good stuff. He's amped up. He's amped up a little bit, angsty. And you got Rizzo coming in there, talking him to calm down. Oh, they're there. They got their back. This you could tell that the defense is really up on their heels. They're really liking and playing defensively behind Heel. And they want to they know they need pitching. They need influence of young electric stuff. And if he comes here and gives that to the Yankees, to this team, this roster, they need it now for this stretch run. So he is well embraced. You see Rizzo encouraging him there, Rudnev Odor encouraging there. So they like what they're. I like to see that veteran leadership there, encouraging the kid, slow him down there, throw him to trust his stuff, throw strikes. Heel. He shows that nothing bothers him. Although right now, just a little bit of a concern. A 2-0 count to Jansen, who is the catcher, who runs slow. So they could get a double play ball here, a slow runner. That will be the perfect Heel thing here to do. And here comes the pitch. This ball straight down the middle. He threw a strike. So 2 balls and 1 strike to count right now to the number 9 hitter. That's it. 1 pitch at a time. Right now, the runners is right now concentrate on the base on the hitter. 2 balls and 1 strike. And here's the pitch. Now here's the thing that kills me. Umpire 3, we called it a ball. The other way around, he's been giving the borderline pitches. Heel, and it's just right on the line. Borderline pitch, right on the line strike. Called it a ball. You missed it. So look, I'm telling you, look for Boone to get ejected. Boone will get ejected from this game for arguing balls and strikes. So here's the 3-1 count. Strings and a miss. He just challenged him. Threw it right by him. 3. The count runs full. 3-2. So Heel trying to get a strikeout here with Dickerson on deck. We would love to see a ground ball double play, get him out of this inning. And here's the pitch. Missed him. Walked him. So this might be it for Heel. Boone is itching. He's just itching to come out of that bullpen and pull him. And Malarkey's telling that he's ready in the bullpen. Lucas Leakey. So Lucas Leakey's coming in. So his frustration builds because 7 walks for the kid. He just walked 7 guys though. But can Lucas Leakey come in here and just get the ground ball out here? It's going to be hard to double up Dickerson here. So Heel leaves. He battled. He did well, the kid. But also he could have been better. And the reason why I say he could have been better, and it's not because of it's not because of Heel. Yeah, they took him out. They were itching. They were itching to get him out there. But I know, AB, how do you walk the 7, 8, 9 to load the bases? I get your point there. I get your point there. The kid is a little nervous, but I don't want to blame the kid here. Where I want to go, the blame is the front office. And you're gonna say, "What? Come on, Jedi Kev, what are you talking about the front office?" He should have been here. He shouldn't be going back up and down, up and down. I know you have options and so forth, and you're gonna give me all that rhetoric that there's options. You could send them down, and you want to protect players on your roster, but he was throwing this scoreless streak. You stop that momentum in the major leagues with that winning that scoreless streak. Then you send them back down to the minors, and then you want to bring them back up again, and you expect them to be perfect. You're lucky that you got this performance out of him, and he just the worst he's did was walk 7 batters, not give up a bunch of home runs or batting practice shots like Heaney. So you got to look at that positive there. Yankees are about to blow the wild card spot to this team. Here's AB. He's a rookie pitcher, though. Yes, you got to put a few runs, to be honest. 6 innings to go, though. Yes. And Michael, what's up, Michael? I'm glad you're here, though. He's done. Hopefully not. Hold on. Let's take a look. Let's watch. Watching this team is like watching paint dry. The offense. Yes. Right now, when the team is a little sluggish, it does feel like I'm watching paint dry. I agree. I tend to agree on most and some of those points, but we still love this team. I hate this team. I hate this team. The 13-game winning streak was a fluke. No, it's something in between. Whether were they that good or are they this bad? It's something in between right now. Right now they're in a between situation. But he'll learn how to pitch better, learn how to pitch to contact, and he'll become. And you can see he has electric stuff. You want to take that positive on that. So here's Lucas Licky. Can Lucas Licky induce a ground ball here? We shall see. Michael, bro, I feel you. To be honest, I feel bad right now, but trust me, we're gonna go through a huge streak soon. And serious, not just the offense, but everything. Their pitch, the bullpen, they're terrible. Uh, It's here's the pitch. Ground ball, bouncy ball. The run's gonna score. He gets away from Sanchez, and then he throws it away too. Oh boy, it's a little sloppy. The little sloppiness is starting to come in here on wild pitch. Lucas Licky. So it's a wild pitch. They allow now. The scoring streak is over because we get these bullpen arms that head scratchers. Where is Steven Writing? Steven Writing should be up here as well with heel. Steven Writing's had electric stuff. Lucas Licky just let the ball get by him. I mean, what a bad move there. Good thing Rizzo backed it up. No more damage, but a run is in. There's still one out. They can still manufacture more runs. The double play ball's out of order here. And here comes, and then you got Simeon and Lucas Licky does not got nothing close. 2 straight balls, just as worse as Heel. At least Heel was missing, although I think Heel was squeezed by the home plate umpire as well in a couple of close borderline pitches. But that's a story for another day. And I go here. Let me put the chat members up here. I'd like to read everyone's chats here. This offense doesn't score. That's it. And here's the pitch. This ball is up in the air. Is it going to be? It's going to be in the infield. Velasquez backing up. Velasquez makes the catch. He turns around quickly to see, and he holds him there. So they dodge a bullet here. Dickerson flops up to short left field, right behind third base. But here's Simeon, a dangerous hitter, very dangerous hitter. And we got. Let me continue reading the chat there. It says here. The offense has been brutally bad. It has been. It has been. This offense ain't going to score. They've been on a scoreless streak for days. Yeah, they've been anemic. But it's going to change soon. That's the faith there, Brandon. I totally agree with you there. They're going to put Lucas Leak for people. Hey, that you got to right now. You have to use what we got. Unfortunately, I saw that too, and I was like, ugh. And here's Lucas Leakey in the pitch. This ball is bounced foul. And let me go around. Let's go here. Ugh, I don't trust the Yankees and they're the most bipolar team. You have a point there. They do tend to heckle and jive you a little bit. You see with the Yankees when I called, you saw the good, the bad, and the ugly. That's the perfect storm for the Yankees right now. If you want to say this 2021 season, you get good, you get bad, and you get the gone out ugly. So here's the 0-1 pitch to Simeon, who's been killing the Yankees all series. And Lucas Licky throws, I don't know, he threw that curveball there and missed. 1-1 strike. I'm not a fan of Lucas Licky, but I hope he gets him out here. I'm not a big fan of him either. And it says, we're not making the playoffs. There's a little bit of concern there. And here's the 1-1 pitch. This ball is hammered, and it's going to score some runs. 2 runs are in. Lucas Licky. And in there with a double. Nope, he got caught out. So they get him out advancing. But however, 3 runs are in on two hits, no runs, no one left on. The Blue Jays up 3-0. The wild card lead is starting to shrink if the Yankees do not do anything here at all. You think that Heel, the way he pitches, the way he comes up, the way Derek Jeter early in the afternoon, they had on the screen, the scoreboard, they had a speech, they had it enshrined. You thought the team would come out with some jolt, some energy, some life. They're lifeless. They're actually the Walking Dead right now. The way they're batting, the way they're lifeless on offense. And this young kid battled. I thought when he struck out Teoscar Hernandez, they were going to come out firing. You know, he had bases loaded with 1 out. He got the ground ball back to him. He had the force out at home. He struck out Teoscar Hernandez. He came out with a raw of rah, and they didn't come through. So we'll see here. Michael says it's a season over. It's still a lot of games there. Michael, dude, you're definitely making the playoffs. I agree. They are an inconsistent team. And then we got AB called. I called a 2-run single. Okay, we got that going there. And we have there's no way we're making the playoffs. The Yankees get swept. We're gonna be out of the wild card. They'll be tied. And they might. It says here. Wait. Do your Brendan. Stop being a Yankee. Mark. Okay. No. We don't need to go in that area calling each other. But we lost 4 games in a row, Michael. We can't score. We can't even score 1 run. I. We want to. Let's start with 1 run first. We'll cross that bridge. My saying is this. Look, we win. I know we're down 3-0. All we need to win is tonight. We win tonight and we win tomorrow. The same way Toronto came in here, they leave 4 games. That's simple. If we lose tonight, win tomorrow, then it's just they only gain 2 games on us. So we got to relax. There's plenty of baseball left. I understand it doesn't look good, and especially you're at home. That's the only thing that kind of bothers me, though. We're at home and we're giving this offensive lackluster, and that is really bothering me. And really is upsetting me that you're at home and you're not supposed to be being shut out and hitless and in home. You should be taking advantage of your short porch, your home cooking, and they're not doing that. That is a concern, and that is also frustrating. And I agree, and you have all right to say that you're frustrated and that you've seen paint dry. I know we can't beat the Angels and the Orioles. You're right. And that's the frustrating. And you have 1,000% um reason to be frustrated. Here's the first pitch to Rizzo for a ball. So let's turn things around. We could turn. It's only the 4th inning. Rizzo's 1 for 1. Rizzo, Stanton, and LeMahieu. But we just gotta stop sitting back and thinking of getting the 5-run home run, and that's not gonna happen. All the Yankee fans are saying season over, and not too many positive Yankee fans. And most of the Yankee fan base is saying it's over. 1-1 strike. Compared to the expectations we came in the season, I can see where the Yankee fans are really concerned and have that thought of it. And we saying 13-game season was a fluke. It's a if they continue to drop, this ball is line foul. He gave it a good run, and here it is, Brandon. It's not good at all. He's overreacting a little bit, but this is the worst than but this is worse than you think. But don't be this calm. Okay, back here. 13 game. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Rizzo's the only positive in this lineup so far. He's putting up some good at bats, and here's the pitch. This ball is popped up in the infield. If you're a real Yankee fans, you don't give up. Billy, that's for you, Billy. Good point there. You live and die with this team. Well, that's a different story, but you don't give up on the team. But if they don't, if they do this to themselves, then they lie in their bed they make. But we as fans cannot lose hope or abandon the team. We got to stick with them to thick and thin, no matter what. You know, and if they're not hitting right now, and the egg is on them. They didn't do come through. They didn't come through. They didn't hit. But we're gonna still. I'm still gonna be supporting. I'll still be doing the watch alongs, not supporting the team all the way to the end. Even if I have to call them missing the playoffs, it's gonna hurt me. But I'm here because I invested too much time. And there's a ground ball to Guerrero, quick out. I mean, Stan didn't strike out. He's putting the bat on ball, but they're making their Toronto pitching staff look like they're aces out there. I mean, someone. We know what this team needs. This team needs someone in there to fire them up. We don't know what happens in the behind closed doors in the clubhouse or so. For at least someone to slam a chair, throw something against the wall, hit a water cooler, or something of that nature because they look so lackluster. And it's like they need something. And I thought Heel on the mount with that emotion was going to do something, but right now it has to be from an offensive hitter. You need that Jorge Posadas moxie when he gets the hit and he gets starts screaming, yelling, and miss that. Paul O'Neill smacking the water cooler, getting upset, even if he's got a double, even if he gets a broken bat double, and if he didn't hit it hard. And it must be a chemistry wise. Here's the 1-0 pitch. This guy here has got to get going. If this guy here starts hitting and becomes the machine, it's going to start doing improving a lot. His lack of a bad season has really hampered his team. And it says here, it must be something with the chemistry wise. Here. And here's a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. One thing is maybe is this the year that the Yankees, the division itself, has caught up to the Yankees. You see them that they play the well, except for the Angels at that last series, but everyone else, the American League Central, they really hammered. And here's the 3-0 pitch, and he called a strike. That pitch he called a strike, but he wasn't calling it for heel. I mean, the umpire's another one too. That it's not blaming the umpires, but that's when you have inconsistent strike zone. Also makes it a little tough. But maybe it's just the American League East has caught up to the Yankees scouting report wise and their tendencies. They just got the Yankees numbers this year. And here's the pitch, and he swings at the ball and he pops it up. Terrible at bat, in my opinion, and he makes the catch. This is what upsets, and I could see where Michael could come up. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. They still trail 3-0. We go to the 5th inning, and I could see where Michael you could be upset at. You had a 3-1 count. You need base runners on. You swing at a ball up and in. That's a ball, and you pop it up to the first baseman. And AB says 3, 4, 5 goes down 1, 2, and 3. Nothing, no fear. The Yankee hitters are not giving any fear to these pitching staff, and it's starting to show. And they're like, you know what? The big bag Yankees are no longer the big bag Yankees. And I think the American League East in general, they just know they're not fearing the Yankees right now. There's no hitters there that they fear right now that's tearing this league up, and it's starting to show. And I think when we went on that 13-game winning streak, it was the Central Division that we beat around, and it's just we had the Red Sox was part, but it's just not the national. It's not our division. It's just this year we just not playing well against our division, and it's just one of those years, and that's why we're not gonna win the division title, and we're gonna go into the wild card. And but if we want to look at why the Yankees didn't win the American League East, it's the record they have against their division, and it's a terrible record. It's not a good record. You should be dominating this division. Boston Red Sox, you know, they're struggling right now. Matter of fact, let's take a look at the score there. Top of the sixth inning, no score between the Red Sox and the Rays. Mets top of the eighth with the Marlins are tied at one apiece. All Philadelphia is trailing 3-1. That's in the top of the third. A lot of games must be rain or rain delays because I don't see they've just been staying at that same inning for such a long time. And any other implication other than that, that no hitter was gone out of the wayside. That perfect game, there was a perfect game flirting, but it didn't happen. So we go now to the fifth inning. For the Blue Jays, you have Guerrero, Bouchette, Teoscar Hernandez coming up. And they're up 3-0 right now. They only have 3 hits. Blue Jays only have 3 hits, and they made it count 3 runs. Timely hitting. Here's Lucas Licky pitching again. Guerrero hacking right away. Hits this ball up in the air, and it's foul for a loud strike. It'll be interesting to see if the Yankees do continue and they tie. See how much. One thing is going to be embarrassing to have the Mets come in here and have a well, we played we go to to City Field. Yankees lost though. Here's the pitch. Just missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'll read your comment in a second, Brendan. That Yanks last year won the wild card and lost by one single 350 foot to the Rays. It's just waiting for the playoffs. Not worried. Yeah, and once the playoffs start, all starts fresh and 0-0. But we got to get there first. And if we can't we can't assume because we had a 13 game winning streak that we could turn the switch on. So we have to continue to execute and win our games, Brandon. And I think they are. I think they are. I think we got to win this series, one game from the series at least right now, because this game looks like it's a mountain hill the way the offense looks, and go into that Mets series and just beat up on the Mets. It's not going to be a National League, American League East team. It's going to be a National League East team, and I think we could do fair well against the Mets. 3-1 the count, and you know the Mets are going to be licking their chops to really want to continue to beat up on the try to continue Yankees to be on a losing streak, and they're also fighting for a division. So here's the ball to Velasquez. He gobbles, fields, plenty of time in time. He made that routine play look so easy and smooth. Velasquez, and I know everyone wants Velasquez to play, but Torres is the better offensive player. But it's like, but he's not hitting either. And if he's not hitting either, where do you turn to? Here's Bouchette. I mean, the only thing I could think of is and you really bring Greg Allen up to maybe put some bat on ball with speed. Here's the pitch for a ball. Right now, this time of the year, we're missing that when the Yankees back in a few years ago when we were able to spend the rosters to 40-man rosters because they would have had the young kids up here and speed, and they would have been playing a different game. 1-0 pitch. And let's read this comment here. There's not they're not making it all that too there too. It's the problem is that the fan base don't want to hear the truth. If the Yankees don't make the playoffs because the truth hurts. Yeah, that happens to, and then in all walk of life. Sometimes you don't like the movie you can't handle the truth. Some people can't handle the truth. It'll be interesting reaction if they don't make the playoffs. Heads are gonna roll. 3-0 pitch. I would like to know the Yankee fans are going to react if they don't make it, and people are going to be hopefully not to that extent. That's a 3-0 pitch, and he walks him. So Lucas Licky walk, and here's where I don't see Boone running to the phones. But if it's a young kid, a young kid, he's quickly looking to yank. Davy Garcia was the name that I couldn't spit out at that moment. In the playoff. He had a good inning, and they couldn't die to get him out of that game. I'm like, dude, let him go. If you really tell me let him go last in that playoff one turn around the lineup, I'll be okay. But one inning, you get him out. And we never heard from Davy Garcia again. So here, I don't like the way the Yankees handle their minor league players. Not the way not the way the current regime handles them. I am not a fan of. I'm not a fan of the way Cashman and whoever's giving that call down in for the minors. They're too busy worrying about AAA titles, AAA Wilkes-Barre and winning AAA accolades when we got to worry about the main club. These kids are ready. If they're ready there, we're ready now. We need to win. We need the influx of young talent. Tampa brings every year. They bring an influx of young talent in here that they're ready to produce and ready to win. And here we go. We got some more. Michael, look at the offense, bro. You really think we're gonna be this bad for long? Just wait. Here's the pitch, and therefore strike. We shall see. We shall see. We shall see. We got a lot of young kids there. Stephen Ryan. I keep calling for Stephen Riding. Aaron Warren up here. Aaron Warren. We know that he pitched in the pros before. He knows he's been two stints with the Yankees. He's been very good. Not great, but very good with the Yankees. Bring the guy up here. It should be a spot like this for Aaron Warren to come in here. 2 balls and 1 strike. Yeah, I was having that conversation, Michael. I will stream if we miss the playoffs. Although I personally shut everything down. Personally, when the Yankees loses or they don't make the playoffs, and I guess so like depressed or I guess that here's the pitch that I don't even watch the baseball. But no, then now that I have the stream, I will do. I'll call the balls and strikes for other teams. Definitely. Although I really personally I really don't want to do Red Sox or Rays. I live in Florida. I live in Orlando, and I can't stand the Rays. Trust me, I cannot stand the Rays. The ballpark stinks. The broadcaster stinks. The broadcasters are the worst. The 3-1 pitch, and I have nothing to hang home about. But man, they actually get paid for that, and that Wayne Stats is, oh my goodness, what horrible. And trust me, I don't have I just do this for fun. But oof. And here comes the pitch. The 3-1 count, runner on first, and we're here chatting it up. A little bit of Yankee AA meeting, a positivity meeting right now, letting out the frustrations of how we feel, thinking that we might not make the playoffs. Well, hopefully we could talk you off off the ledge. And there's still plenty of baseball left. There's 25 games, not a lot, but it's still plenty to do some damage. Swing and a miss and a foul. No, no, that you're more than Michael. You're more than entitled to feel the way you feel. You're of course you're absolutely on your own person. And no, no, we just want to talk you off the ledge. And we when it starts going if when it goes positive, we want you to we'll definitely welcome you here on board on the train. We're not kicking you off the train for no reason. I don't know how far the train will go, but the train will go. The Yankee train to the American League wild card game at least for now. But yeah, you're being realistic. You're also being a frustration. You could tell your frustration as a realistic Yankee fan that sees you don't like what you see, and you have your uh, total right and opinion to not like what you see. There's 25 games left. We got time. There's a little. I mean, it is getting a little bit early, quick, like Yogi would say, but there's still a little bit of time. An oxymoron. Here's the pitch. Foul out of play. 3-2. You know what? You're right with that. I didn't think about that, Michael. Since the Braves, because they split with Oakland. They split with Oakland. Right. They lost the Anaheim series. They lost the Baltimore series. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right, Michael. You're right. You see, you're bringing facts along with your argument, and wow, Billy Ward coming up with a lightning rod statement here. And here's the pitch, foul out of play. Billy Ward says we need to bring a new manager, and he's suggesting A-Rod. Ooh, whoa! Imagine that. Will Cashman bring A-Rod in, or if Cashman is the general manager? But I don't think A-Rod will be managed. Remember, he just bought the Timberwolves. He's a owner of the Minnesota Timberwolves in the NBA. He's got all their things tied in. I know if you would ask him 2 years ago, before prior getting into the Timberwolves, I think he would want to be a manager. But I think Carlos Beltran will be. I was been said on my stream by others, by Hector from Project Nerd. He said Carlos Beltran. He thinks Beltran is going to be the next Yankee manager. And Michael says Brian Cashman needs to go. Brian has been here for such a long time, and maybe he has run his course with the organization. But I think the Steinbrenner family is going to keep him. One thing is that Cashman knows how to find these good players from the that gets released and off the scrap hanger, and he's really good with the international scouting and so forth. But I think the Steinbrenner families, I think they're gonna keep him. I have a feeling they won't let him go, but Boom will. 3-2 count. I think Boom will be gone as a manager if they don't make the playoffs. And yes, he has done he has done a awful job with the pitching, and he always gets horrible pitchers. Whoever he's trusting in his scouting department for scouting these pitchers from other teams free agency, it hasn't been really good. We could throw a list of names there from Kevin Brown. The list is long. Javi Velasquez twice. There's so many players, so many pitchers that we could throw. Letting Evaldi go, and then you can look at the pitcher he turned out to be. After that's another. The I think Sonny Gray just didn't work out here. They wanted him to throw a different type of pitch that he normally throws, and it just didn't work out for him. That you see him go to Cincinnati, and he reverted back to what he knows. It says here, Yankees have a horrible scouting department, and they know have developing great pitching. And not to mention the front office is a train wreck. A little bit statement there. They do have good scouting department when it comes to international players, bringing young talent in. Here's the pitch. He walked them. So Lucas Licky's having a really lackadaisical inning. Like it's like, and the game itself right now it's not electric. It's a little dull, but you guys are keeping me entertained. That's why I appreciate you guys coming on here, and I love reading every one of your opinion, Michael, all your chat, Billy, and that's what's keeping this game really entertaining. But the game itself, Lucas Licky, is just like batting practice. Really, it's like paint dry, like you said earlier. But here in the chat is really good. I like reading these comments and having this dialect and discussion about the front office. Um, and here's one thing that the Yankees were missing, and of course, it unfortunately happens to all of us, the cycle of life. They're missing Stick Michael. And here's a strike. Jorge Posada will be a good manager, Billy, but I think if he's going to be a manager, it'll be for the Marlins. He's too much good friends with the Miami owner, Jeets, and I think if he will manage, he'll be for the. But he's also could be a little bit of a hothead, a little bit temper anger. But he'd be a good candidate for that. Here's the pitch. This ball is swing and a miss. 0-2 the count to the pudgy Alejandro Kirk, and we'll see. Good thing football season starts tomorrow. I'm tired of the Yankees. 0-2 count. Brandon Brandon is laughing just like me with that. And here's the 0-2 count. Here it comes. This ball is slow bouncer, and they have a chance to get the out at third, and they get him. So smart play by Rugnev Odor. He stepped on the fielder's choice for Alejandro Kirk, and you go 5-3. So there's two outs. You still got first and second with Lori Goriel Jr. Even the slow ground ball, you had to hold your breath. Wow. All right, so we want some positivity here. We'll definitely get that positivity, Brandon. Absolutely, from Michael. And Mike, hey Michael, who do you like football? Mike, who do you like football? Talk to me. Who's your football team? Let's talk a little bit. We'll keep an eye on the baseball and the pitch. Here it comes. Football. Oh, you're not into. Okay, no, that's cool. Not into football. Okay, Michael does not like football. So I know basketball's out of the question. So I'm not even gonna ask you if you like basketball. So I know you're gonna say no. No way. Well, one. Let's see. Let's look around the league. Still top of the seventh inning. No score. Boston and Toronto. Boston and Tampa. Wow, Washington still holds a 2-1 lead. Bottom of the fourth. The Mets still tied 1-1. Top of the ninth. Philadelphia and Milwaukee tied at 3. That's top of the third. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Lucas Licky. Yes, let's start the Derek Jeter chant. Yes, indeed. The night the captain is in there, we needed some drama. We need a Jeter-like type of comeback, a win, a clutch hitting. We're trailing, but we need to channel the inner captain and come up big for this and rally here. Yes, we could really use Jeter here. Lead us by example. And here's the 1-2 pitch. Lucas Licky's taking a plethora of time. He's becoming like the human rain delay. And here's the 1-2 pitch. And here comes the pitch, the 1-2 pitch. We're gonna go into a neutral corner right now. I'm gonna ring the bell here, the horn. Here's the 1-2, and it's all outside. We'll leave that for the MMA program, the horn and the for tomorrow. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The Yankees are supposed to be the most successful team in history with the most championships. Yet, well, they are right. They still are 27 world titles, but they're 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. And here it comes. This ball is swinging a miss. The catcher dropped it. They got to complete the play at first. The inning is over. Yay, long inning. No runs, no run, 2 hits, 1 hit, no more. 2 left on. It's still 3-0 Yankees. We go to the 5th inning. So, and Michael's in the business of what have you done for me lately? And I can see that. We need to win titles. We need to win titles. 2010 is becoming 2010 is becoming 12 years already. That time is scary and flying quick. Time is flying quick. One thing that will irk me and really get me my blood boiling, and especially they want to come back and tell me they got to stay under the luxury tax if Tampa Bay wins this World Series and the Yankees don't win it. I'm gonna be my blood is gonna boil if they don't make the right moves or just totally go for the juggler win. And if the Dodgers win again, they got the highest payroll 2 years in a row and they win. And then meanwhile, what are we doing? Flittering our thumbs here and penny pinching. Did you have you seen the have you been to Yankee Stadium, Michael? This new Yankee Stadium. Have you seen the price to get in there for parking alone? It's expensive, and that's why I'm asking you that question because you have the right to say you haven't won in a while for that price that they're charging. I agree. Jedi Force coming in the chat. Yeah, right. Do you agree that parking is ridiculous? Parking, I saw it was $60. No, we do care. I don't want to, Michael. I don't want to be on the stream calling Tampa Bay Ray or Boston games. I want to be calling Yankee games. It's not. There's White Castle tribute sliders to die for. Here's the 3-2 pitch. The 3-3. I'm all totally all over the place here because I'm reading the chats and trying. And here's the first batter, base hit. So the Yankees start the inning with a hit. Positive Gallo. Was that Gallo? Wow, I didn't even look. I didn't even. I was like totally reading the chat. So Gallo's on with a leadoff hit. So okay, we're moving for something good here. It says here, Michael. No, no, no. Michael's fine. Michael's fine. Michael's fine. Michael will join us. You know, I'll turn the negative into positive. So here we go. We're gonna make you believe it tonight, Michael. We're gonna try to get you back on board. Here's the ball. So the count is 1-0. We need our Filipino friends, our good luck charms, our Filipino friends to come in. We need Van. We need Jerome. We need all our friends. The 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Down low. Oh, they call it a strike. This umpire is calling some bad calls. My goodness. Wow. That was slow. My goodness. Terrible call. Wow. Not even a strike. My goodness. Wow. This is ridiculous. Use my glasses, ump. Wow. Wow. Terrible. And here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Wow. That was bad. Bad call. We could turn this around. Let's take a look around. Nothing's changed. The score still remained the same. And here in the Bronx is bottom of the fifth inning, 3-0, halfway through. Here comes the pitch. This ball foul out of play. And he made the catch. Jensen, so he's out. I thought he was foul out of play, but no. Reading the chat, one quick out, 1 out. He fouled out to the catcher. Here's Ruknet or Door. Come on, Yankees. Let's get some runs. Let's get some positivity in here. And they have the shift on for Odor. And here's the pitch down low. 1-0 the count. Gallo on with a leadoff single. Sanchez fouled away, fouled out. He's trying to steal a strike for a ball, but 1 ball, no strike to Rugner Odor. And here it comes outside. 2 balls and no strikes. So somebody dropped something from their pockets. Umpire picked up the clicker. So 2-0 count to Rugner Odor. And here it comes. The 2-0 pitch. He's holding. Here the fires. Foul out of play. 2 balls and 1 strike. Yankees trailing 3-0. Runner on first. Bottom of the fifth inning. The 2-1 count. Yankees are trying to come up with something here. Umpire wants the pitcher to pitch. Pitcher's taking quite a long time on the mount. He's deliberately taking such a long time here. Rugi is not on the batter's box because the pitcher's not even on the pitching mound. Umpire's clapped his hands to let's get the game going. And here's the 2-1 pitch. He's still holding. Boy, it's like rain delay city with these two, Lucas Licky and this pitcher here. Here's the pitch. 3 balls and 1 strike. And here's the 3-1 count. Here it comes. Fire up high. So the count, he walks him. So now that brings up Velasquez. We got first and second. So finally, a runner touches second base. So we got a little positivity going here. Runners on second base, runner first and second. And here comes the pride of Morris Park, Andrew Velasquez, coming up. Velasquez, the switch hitter. He's batting from the left side. Only has 1 home run, but we're just looking for some good at bats here. Yankees gonna have an opportunity here to make some noise here. So calm down, fellas in the chat. Calm down. Calm down. Let's enjoy this watch along. Let's have a little bit of Casamigos or a little bit of Johnny Walker. Relax. Here's the pitch. And therefore call strike or a little bit of grape juice if you don't drink. Or 1 count. And here's the 0-1 pitch to Velasquez. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2. Come on, Velasquez. We need to put some bat on the ball here. He challenged him. Just missed. He just threw the fastball by him. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. He's ready to deal. He fires. Swing and a miss. One of the rare strikeouts for Velasquez. Overpowered him there. That's rare. He's been 0 for 2 with both of his strikeouts. Wow, I'm actually shocked. I've been giving praise that he puts bats on ball. He don't strike out much, but he just got overpowered and he just got challenged. Wow, rare, rare, rare. So top of the lineup comes up, Brett Gardner with 2 outs. You got 2 runners on with 2 outs. Can the Yankees get the big 2-out hit? We need them to come up with a big 2-out hit. It's been a while they haven't had a 2-out hit from Gardner or for the team in general. Here comes the pitch down low for a ball. The 1-0 count. Runner on first and second. You got Gallo on first. Odor, the runner on second, on first. Gallo's on second. Gardner up at the plate with a 1-0 count. And here's the pitch. Right down the Broadway for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. In on his hands. He could have pulled it. So 1 ball, 1 strike count. Yankees trail 3-0. You got 2 runners on. Gardner's the tying run on base. on deck. Excuse me, at the plate. You got Aaron Judge on deck hitter. Here comes a 1-1 pitch. Up high. 2 balls and 1 strike. They go to the bottom of the ninth. With 1 out. Alex Jackson has doubled. So the winning run for the Marlins are on second base against the Mets. Here in the Bronx, 2 balls and 1 strike to Gardner. Yankees trail 3-0, but Gardner represents the tying run at the plate. Here it comes. Ground ball. Two balls and 2 strike count. Two balls and 2 strikes. Calm down with the chat there, guys. Be civil. The 2 balls, 2 strike count. And here it comes. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the count is full. So now you could get the runners running. Any ball, any double should score Odor from first. Anything in the gap will definitely score Odor. So the runners will be going here in 3-2. You got good speed on the base pads. You got a good contact hitter in Gardner. Although Gardner could strike out on a high fastball. We've seen that before. So 3-2 count. The Yankees trying to put something together here. And here it comes. This ball is hit in the air. This ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Home run. Brett the Hitman Gardner. Booyaka. And just like that, we have a new game. We have a new game, all even at 3. And the Yankees finally come up clutch. Finally come up clutch. Yes, indeed. Let's go. Let's go. Big hit from Brett the Hitman Gardner. Big hit. So we're tied at 3. I think. Yes, Michael. It's about time. Michael, I'm gonna when you come on next program, I'm gonna have the theme for Halloween come up for you for on your every time you write, I'm gonna put the Michael Myers theme. So now, can we take the lead now? Michael wants the lead, and you know what? Let's see if they could deliver for you. So everyone says finally, Brett heard Michael. Everyone, yes, everyone's laughing. I'm gonna have that theme music for Michael. It's your season. Well, right now we're tied. We should get it. And here's the pitch down, ground ball. And Judge makes the play. So the Yankees scored 3 runs on 2 hits. No one left on. We're all even. A brand new ball game here in the Bronx. And I'm definitely going to take a quick break to drink some water and enjoy this. Let me enjoy this while I get some water.
Beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of grain, for purple mountain majesties above the fruited plain. America, oh America, God shed His grace shining sea.
Joining me on the panel for the remainder of the game is Z. What's up, Z? How are you, brother?
I'm good, man. How about you?
I'm doing well. We tied the game up. We're new ball game here. We should see what the Yankees start kicking. Brett the Hitman Garner put some life back into this game. Although a really boring game until he hit this exciting
Mm-hmm.
3-run home run and got us all excited with the home run by Gardner. And now we
Um,
shall see. Yes.
you know what's funny? I don't know if you're gonna believe this, but I'm being honest when I say this to you and the chat. I'm sitting there and I'm like, what crazy dumb thing could I say as a prediction and have people like go crazy in the chat even more? I was gonna put watch Brett Gardner go yard here, but I was too afraid to look stupid, and he ends up going yard.
Oh,
If I predicted it, it probably wouldn't have happened.
there's a Elvis impersonation in Yankee Stadium with a glove. We're all even at 3 in top of the 6th inning. Now the Yankee bullpen, they have to hold these hit. And here's Joely Rodriguez. So you bought another. Remember, I was saying earlier, in 45 games, he has a 2-3 record, a 4.76 ERA in 39 and 2 innings. Left-handed batter and Lamb. So he's got the lower bottom part of the lineup. Check swing foul. Now, Joely Rodriguez, if he wants to get in the circle of trust and become useful, he had a good outing last time. Remember talking about the positivity. If you joined me last game and you on the watch along, so now he has to be part of the circle of trust here. You got Clay Holmes warming up, so it should be interesting. Can they get 3 outs here with Joely Rodriguez and have Holmes come in for the 7? Here's the pitch in there for a call strike. 0-2 quickly on Lamb, Jake Lamb, the number 8, the number 9, and number 1 hitter. So if he could escape here, quick inning Z, and
Yeah.
then you got the top of the
Yep.
lineup in the 7th inning, but you bring in Holmes, who's been lights out against these Blue Jays, against in general. So we shall see how they maneuver this.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. But in baseball, and as you know, in all sports, really, momentum's a huge thing. It's real, especially with fans back in the stands.
And he struck
So,
him out. 1 second, Zach. Excuse me for apologizing, but he struck out
oh,
Lamb.
no problem. That was dope. But momentum's a huge thing, especially with fans back in the stands. Any sport, anything, momentum's huge. So a home run like that, when you feel dead in the water, and even all of our fans, shout out to Michael and Chad. We were all feeling dead in the water there, and I still feel it. But as far as just this game's concerned, momentum's a big thing, and maybe they can capitalize.
Absolutely, is a strike to Jansen, the catcher. So he quickly falls ahead, gets ahead 0-1. So as Rodriguez tonight, if he comes in here throwing strikes, get quick outs, get the Yankee bat up quickly to the plate, it's a good thing because right now they feeling momentum shift here. Here's the pitch up high, so that home run could jolt them. And how ironic it's going to be the oldest statement of the Yankees when you have your captain going in there, the last teammate of the captain in Brett the Hitman Gardner, and it's like I like that. That's like an omen there, if you ask me.
Yeah. Well, Brett's an older veteran. He's definitely past his prime. He's in the twilight years of his career. So when you've been in the league as long as he has and been as accomplished as he has, you look for new things to motivate you every day to get you to play as best as you can. And that's a big moment today. He was in a lot of battles with Derek. He won a championship with Derek Jeter. So very sentimental. He's a great teammate of his. So it might have had something to do with it, but that was a good job getting those old hips to get that bat speed to turn on that ball and send it to the short porch and right.
Sorry, Zach. I just had to put
Did your
the
lung-
strikeout whistle.
did your lungs and your lips get tired from all that whistling you did? Because you
No,
sounded just like the Yankees.
I figured I did a video with a little cartoon illustration just to something different.
Um,
So quickly, 2 outs. Corey Dickerson, but now he's switch hitter, bats from the right side. He 0 for 3.
Bronx Jedi, what happened to Peralta? I liked him in big moments like this.
Oh wait, we have a pinch hitter. Excuse me, I said Dickerson, but we have a pinch hitter. Rodriguez ready to deal. Popped up on the first pitch to Gurtrick, and the inning's over. So quick out from Joey Peralta. So no runs,
That's
no
right.
hits, no errors. A nice inning there for Jolie. And now we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Yankees trying to take the first lead of the series. I guess they're waiting. They're leaving him for a little later in case. I guess he's Chapman's backup in case Chapman doesn't have it.
Right.
It
But
seems
I
like
mean, Peralta was huge in big moments for this team coming over from the Giants. Rodriguez just did really well there, but it's nice to have a couple of different arms. When things matter most. Yeah, I'm worried. Was there any word? I'm sorry, I came into the stream late. Was there any word on Garrett Cole? Have you heard anything about his?
Yeah.
About his.
No, he's not taking an MRI. He was on the bike before the game, and yesterday I was on the stream when he got pulled from the game and speculating before we had any information. I was saying it looks like a leg cramp. I knew it was legs, and the reason I explained it in the broadcast and I remember who was in the chat with me. I think it was Dopey Fish. I think Really Ward. I think you were here. And I think Michael might have been here, but I don't know if he remembered that I was saying that it looks like a leg issue because he wasn't pushing off and he wasn't following through and he didn't have the upper 100 mph, 98 mph fastball going. It was pitching more with arm strength than with using his legs and not finishing through. That's why the Blue Jays were having success putting bat on ball or not generating the high strikeout that he normally does. So I kind of speculated. I seen that and I knew it wasn't a hand, arm, or blister issue, even though there was one shot that he showed his finger, looking at his finger. But someone I wanted to credit someone in the chat said he might just want to leave because he didn't want his ERA to blow up. So so they said that there, So who knows? But it looked like he might have been cramping in his calf, in his leg, and he says it's his hamstring, and he just didn't want to feel it go. It might have popped or what or case. I personally think he's not going to miss a start. That's just me. I think he's not going to miss a start. I think he'll make it start because especially the way the Yankees need him, they might skip him or might go to maybe dare I say a 6-man rotation for just one start, one turnaround, and then he'll be. I don't think he'll miss it. Here's Rizzo. Yes, go ahead. In there for a strike.
No, you'll see. That was a horrible call.
No, the umpire's been having a terrible game all game. Rizzo's asking him too, what's going on here? 1 for 2, and I think Boone has to get. I was saying before, Boone has to get thrown out here. He should have gotten thrown out a little earlier when the ball's a strike because this umpire is horrible, very horrific. But all in all, it's still a new game, 3-3. So here's Rizzo, and here's the pitch. This ball is up in the air. He just missed it on the other way. He got some warning track power to the wall. Wow. Whoa. He gave that a ride. I thought it was just a routine fly ball, and he almost hit it out there to
Even Rizzo thought that was a routine fly ball.
Yeah.
With his body, he was like, damn, and then it almost went out.
Yeah, 315 feet because it's 318. I did like 315 out, 300 foot 8 out. Here's Stanton, 1 for 2, and he was just putting bat on ball. Just think if he was trying to swing for the fence.
Yeah.
Every ball comes up short for now, but when they start dropping, they're gonna start flying. I noticed this year in Yankee Stadium they didn't have this. There hasn't been a jet stream that they normally. And here's the pitch for a strike for Stanton. Stanton is 1 for 2. Giancarlo, the big right-hander. Mahor, the pudgy right-hander for Toronto, in there for a ball. Boy, let me ask you something, Z. Have you ever seen so many pudgy players for the Blue Jays? My God, that must be some team chef that they got some good food there because they don't look like that. Salad is not part of that nutrition team.
Do you think Bartolo Colon's the new nutrition coach? Do you think Big Sexy is their chef?
He must be because he looks pudgy. You seen Alejandro Kirk, another one. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., uh, Kinjin Ryu. My goodness.
The sad part is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. lost weight this year.
Yeah, he lost 40 pounds and he still looks pudgy. 2-1 count. And but good big up for him to losing that weight though. Give him credit, but the uniform still looks pudgy. He's still, but he's having an MVP season. Let me tell you. And as much as we want to say they're
Yep.
playing MVP type of baseball, he's playing. I think he should win the MVP, in my opinion. But we'll have that conversation in a few seconds. 3 balls and 2 strikes. I know Shohei Ohtani is the darling, but Shohei Ohtani's team is not even 500 yet. These guys are right there in the wild card race and so forth. And
Oh,
the Mets dropped the ball there. The in extra innings, I think they're going to score a run here. I'll get to this in a minute. Foul out of play. Is it fair? This is like a
good.
fair ball. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He swung at ball 4,
Uh,
fouled it off ball 4.
it's an automatic double, but now Rojas is coming out there to argue. He wants to. They're probably going to see replay. They're going to discuss it. So they're big important play in the Mets game right here. But here in the Bronx, a 3-2 count to Giancarlo Stanton, the big strong righty, and at the plate. And here comes the pitch. This ball's hammered up for a base hit. He just blew it right by the third baseman. And that must have been over about 100 miles an hour exit velo coming out.
Yeah, and it's nice to see because he wasn't doing too much. He had a great at bat. Yeah, he swung at ball 4, but it's the same result in the end. Saw a lot of pitches, had some good takes, and he didn't force it. He didn't try to swing for the fences. You get on base, pass the torch, throw your hands to the zone, get a base hit.
Oh yeah, he just blew that right by him. Not even a nice diving attempt by Lamb, but it was way past him by the time he dove. So the pitcher's at 92 pitches for the game. Here's DJ LeMahieu. Now, could DJ come up with? He's gonna have that big hole between first and second open, and in there for a call strike. Quickly,
And if I'm Stanton, if I'm the coach, I'm telling Stanton to take an extra step of a lead to make that pitcher start to think, to make him really have to keep him honest at first, to keep that hole open between first and second.
Now, if this was other than the 6th inning, I would say that there would have been a pinch. Tyler Wade would have been the pinch runner there. But since we are
Right.
just only in the 6th, they want to keep him for one more at bat. You want to keep that bat in the lineup. And there's a ball strike there, and they call for a strike. Quickly 0-2 on DJ LeMahieu. DJ LeMahieu, I personally thought he should have had the day off today. He looks a little lost, a little tired. I think they should have went Rougned Odor and Gio, or they could have went Glaber at second base and Odor, and just something different to see. But it is what it is. I think DJ still needs a day off personally. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Oh, see, that's not DJ LeMahieu type of bat. DJ, that's not the DJ LeMahieu that we know and love. That we know we seen him come over to the Yankees. This is not him. So the
Yeah,
Mets. Sorry to interrupt. The Mets got squeezed there. They called a ball foul right on the right field line. They would have scored the ghost runner, and they called it foul. And they went to replay. Terrible call. If you guys see the replay, so umpiring has not been so crisp around the majors.
You can tell like the Yankees are ass backwards right now. Pardon my French, but Giancarlo Stanton is a good at bat. Doesn't try to do too much. Hits a single, and DJ LeMahieu is the one trying to hit a 500-foot home run for no reason.
Which is weird. There is no reason for him to do that. He's not meant for that. Yeah,
No.
it's
Gallo's officially under 200. That's hilarious.
and guarantee Gallo has a big impact here in this at bat. I'm calling it here. I think he's gonna have an impact here. I think he's gonna hit off the wall. Something off the wall. I don't think he's gonna hit a homer. I think he's gonna get a ball off the wall. I think he's gonna
I think he's
or
going to
what are you calling for?
strike out
Okay.
because that's. I mean, Gallo shows me nothing. I'm not impressed.
Well, he's so far he's 1 for 1 right now.
I just meant overall, like since he's been traded, I'm not impressed.
Oh no. I'm definitely not impressed. Although the one thing I do want to give him credit is instead of bashing him completely, he does play a really good defensive outfield and very good His defensive metrics are really good out there. He cuts a couple balls off a certain way and so forth. And I kind of like the way he plays his defense. Another bad call
Yeah,
by the umpires. Oof.
yeah, but you can't. He's if you're supposed to be this star player, that we're supposed to trade for, it's supposed to help us get over the hump. You can't be hitting under 200. You can't be
He's
having
hit.
bad at bat after bad at bat.
He's hitting one thirty
One,
six since he came over to the Yankees.
it's pathetic. I mean, Chris Davis has a better average than that. I guarantee you, pull him off the street.
136 since being with the in a Yankee uniform, and you have a good lineup here. Oh, he's out. That's a good call by the umpires in the morning game. Here's the pitch up high, two balls and a strike. So Gallo's ahead of the count. He's been working on his bat. He had the day off yesterday. Worked intensively with his hitting coach and a lot in different aspect approach.
Say it looks like the same approach to me. Trying to hit the ball 100 million miles.
I wish Casey was in the stream because he could give us a better scouting report on Gallo from living in Texas and Arlington, Texas. He actually seen him more, and he could have gave us a really good scouting report. Casey, if you're listening, can you write on the chat? Let us know what kind of hitter Gallo was in Texas. If you're listening in the chat, we really appreciate it. If this is something that it was this the same thing in Texas that, or was he how he did hit in a higher
It
average?
I think he's a career 215 hitter, maybe. He's always been a home run, walkout, or strikeout guy, and that's exactly what we didn't need. Whether he's a good defender or not, and he's just not to wear A Rod's number, which I know a lot of people hate A Rod, but because of his choking and every terrible postseason other than 09. But to come in and have that, at least A Rod gave you good at bats, saw pitches, could at least put the bat on the ball. And this guy, oh
Okay.
man,
So good homework for you guys. Thank you for helping me out there with 206 because I heard of him, but I never followed, never thought about following or checking his numbers when the Yankees bought him. I was very lukewarm. If you look at my videos that I did, we were on the trading deadline with the Yankees. I really didn't want him. The right player, and here's the pitch. We walked him. So we got two on with two outs. Here comes Sanchez. Here comes the pitching coach. Will look like there might be a pitching change. But the player that should have been on the Yankees, and kudos to you, that you mentioned it in previous programs, is Sterling Marte. You know he could hit. He's a right-handed hitter with speed, good on base percentage. Doesn't strike out a lot. Put the bat in ball, and this is
electric,
what that electric. Absolutely. Go
electric
ahead.
center fielder. In the
Yes.
field, he's electric. I also said before the season, not on this channel because I didn't, we weren't too. I don't think we met till after the season started. But anyway,
Yeah.
um, I wanted Cedric Mullins. I thought we could get him low, and I said it multiple times. Because Cedric Mullins could at least do small ball things even when before he had a breakout year. Bunts, singles, steal bases, great fielder. I thought we could at least have that. And if we would have made that trade, look at how smart Cashman would have seemed.
Right, right. And let me ask you, a hitter who's a lifetime 206 hitter, how in the world is he still in the major leagues? Because usually if you bat that,
Because
you're out,
yeah,
you're gone.
bat, batting average isn't um batting average is not an indicator anymore. They don't care. They care about on base percentage. They care about your launch angle and your exit velo, and it's why baseball is so terrible of a game compared to what it used to be. I mean, they care about home runs, walks, or strikeouts, and that's just the reality. That's why someone like him has a job because he hits the long ball every now and again, um, plays solid defense, and yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, he doesn't drive in runs. You see 30 something home runs and under 70 RBIs. That's terrible. Um, and Michael, I love you, but the Yankees season is not over if they lose this game because they're still in the wild card lead. So the season is definitely not over. Still games left.
Yeah, Michael's just venting. He just wants to see
I know.
when the
No
Yankees.
disrespect.
I think he's the type when he'll say it's over and over, and then when they hit the home run, he likes us to go out and like, hey, we got you. And so I think he does
Hey,
that to lighten up the crowd, even though it sounds negative. But I think he's just doing that just to vent himself
I
and be part of
whatever
the.
you want to. I didn't mean no disrespect by it, Mike. I like talking to you in the chat. I just meant, just the season is not over. This isn't the last game.
Nah, no, I know what Mike is venting there, and it's always good to have that one person that when the Yankees come through, you go to him and say, "What about now?" And then you have that laugh, and and then that's the person that ends up buying the rounds of beer or the
Maybe
pitcher.
he's hoping Dirty Sanchez hears him the way Brett Gardner heard him.
Ooh, man, that nasty Sanchez. Here's Sanchez, 0 for 2.
Sorry, I can't contain myself sometimes.
So they run. Yeah, yeah. And here's the pitch up high for a ball. Sanchez ahead of the count. But if the Yankees pull this game off tomorrow and win today and win tomorrow, I'm looking at the other side of the coin. Toronto goes back home the same way they came here with the same amount of games. So it's still a
Oh
lot
my
left to
goodness.
do. 2 balls and no strike. Go ahead, Zach.
I'm sorry. I don't know if this will even make sense. People in the chat or Bronx, let me know if you know. You ever seen the movie Accepted? Remember that the South Harmon Institute of Technology, they made a fake college, so that their parents wouldn't get mad at them for not being accepted into a college.
You know what? I think I did see that 2-0 count. I think I did.
There
I
was a
think I did.
weirdo. There was a weirdo in that movie that said he wanted to. They asked you what you wanted to learn, and he said he wanted to blow shit up with his mind. Do you remember that guy?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
If you do, this picture looks exactly like him. Sorry,
I'm 2
weird
hope pitch
mind.
in there for a strike. 2 balls in one strike. Hope he just doesn't come and blow up the Yankees. I hope he comes and blows up the Toronto's game. Right now, bottom of the 8th inning in Boston. The Boston Red Sox up 2-1 over Tampa Bay in the bottom of the 8th inning. So they're gonna go to the ninth pretty soon. Boston's gonna try to hunk that down and win that game. And here in the Bronx, tied at 3. Sanchez swing and a miss, 2 balls and 2 strikes. He swung at ball 3.
Yep, but let's see. Look for him to bounce back here.
Let's go, Sanchi. The Sanchino.
That's not his nickname. You know what it is.
Here comes the 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the suspense deals. Here it comes. What ball? 3 balls. The count runs
Looks like
full.
looks like Odor's on his phone when they show him in the batter's box. So he's looking
Yeah,
down,
right.
sending
Yeah.
it.
So the
Slim
count
Shady with the pitch.
3-2 count. The runners will be running because there's 2 outs, it's a 3-2 count. So they're gonna have a good head start running. And the crowd goes wild. Here it comes. 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck out. Sanchez.
You
Down
see
low.
why? You see why I never put my faith in him. The one
So
time I do, all season long, he strikes out. That's what
and
he always does.
but the
It's terrible.
Yankee, this is a problem with not just Sanchez. You get it from Judge, you get it from Stanton. That freaking pitch down low. That I don't know what is it with them. They love chasing that damn ball going down to the fucking ground, and they swing and a miss every time. They love that. They love that. But that 7th, well, no, not the 7th inning stretch yet. No, not yet.
Instead of release the Kraken, it should be put the Kraken back in his damn cage. Done with him. Send him to the other New York. Send him to the other New York team. They suck anyways. Let him suck with them.
Speaking of the other New York teams, they're in Edwin Diaz. Is it Edwin? Yes, he's in relief with the Ghost Runner, the winning Ghost Runner on for the Marlins, and there's a bunt. They're gonna throw over the first, and he almost threw that ball away, but just good scoop there. So with 1 out, the Ghost Runner's on third and a chance to win the game. Good play by Javi Baez
For the
Mets,
Marlins?
for the Marlins. Marlins have runner on third with 1 out with the Ghost Runner. The winning run is on third, and Javi Baez did a nice play there. Almost threw the ball away. They bunted the runner over, Edwin Diaz fired, but almost threw it out. But good scoop by Baez on the dirt and saved the game there, and recorded the out. So the magician was. Oh, wait a minute. There might be a. Oh, they might be safe. This it goes to no. The foot was off the bag. My apologies. Looking at the replay slowly, but they're not going to challenge it. They're not going to challenge it, so they're going to stay with the call. Let's see. No challenge. I guess they must have ran out of challenge for the Mets.
Kev, we got to go to a Yankees game before the season's over and vlog it for your channel.
Well,
You got to make a trip to New York.
I think the Yankees finished with the Rays.
In New York or in Tampa?
No, I think the final game is in Tampa. I mean, in New York. Excuse me. I won't be able to go to New York that late in the season.
Dang, lame.
Yeah, it's either New York to the Yankee game or Bahamas with my wife for vacation. So you know where I'm gonna go. I'm going to Bahamas.
Oh my! Sorry, you'll see.
Is there a way to come on the stream, Bronx Monarch? Do you have StreamYard? Yeah, there is. You want to come on? I could get. That'll be interesting. There's a single base hit, and he's going to the second base, and he's gonna go to third.
Mike.
He's gonna go to third. No. Simeon is on with a double. Michael, you want to come on, Michael? I'll put you on. Let's put him on. What do you think?
Now that's right there. While you do that, I want to describe to the chat that might think that was just a. First of all, love the effort by Velasquez. Even like that's first. People don't realize how hard of a play that is. He shouldn't have tried to make that play. He should have just ate the ball. But when you're a young guy, grew up in the Bronx, you're trying to come up with the team you love, and you don't know with Torres coming back if you're going to get many more chances. You're trying to make your case to stay as a starting shortstop.
Not only that, that's the captain's night too. Jeter's night.
Right.
Good breakdown there. We shall see if we get Michael come on. We threw the link there.
Come on, Negative Nancy. We love you. Come on the show.
We're gonna have a visitor here on the Bronx Jedi Network. It should be fun. This should be interesting. Here's the pitch. Up high. So Holmes, has been lights out this whole time here with the Yankees in the Bronx. He's right now down 2-0. Simeon's on an E6, and a throwing error allows him to go to second base. And here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 1 strike.
That was nasty.
That was very nasty. He's got a really nasty slider and a sinker.
And a nasty vein.
And the Mets lose this game, folks. And ladies and gentlemen,
hey,
Michael. Michael.
How you doing?
What's up? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the Jedi Network, man.
How you doing, man? What's going on?
Oh, doing
good.
well.
How are things? How's the family?
Yeah, it's good. I'm just not happy with this team right now.
Join the club, buddy.
Very upset. I don't think we're going to make the playoffs either.
Well, I mean, you're right to feel that way. They play like, pardon my French, play like shit all year. Other than a few hot streaks. I mean, my problem is they don't have any small ball. And if you notice, when they were hot, they actually implored a little bit of small ball. They were top 5 in the league in stolen base attempts since the All-Star break.
Yeah.
And they were winning games, and all of a sudden they go back to their old ways.
Ooh, that was a strike. Umpire missed.
Yeah, I don't know what all the optimism. I like to be positive, but you have to be realistic at some point. I mean, they're almost going to lose the wild card spot now.
Yeah, but at the same time, you also got to be realistic while being pessimistic, or a little bit of optimism.
I try to do that, but they haven't won a World Series in 12 years.
Yeah, buddy, I get you, but you also got to understand that there is 20-something games left.
Yeah, we'll see. But if they don't make the playoffs, there's going to be a lot of unhappy Yankee fans.
Yeah,
You're
100% correct. 100% correct.
Win tonight. You realize that if we lose this game, the Blue Jays are only going to be 1 game out of the first wild card. They could knock the Yankees right out of this whole wild card picture right now.
Yeah. Yep.
So it's really important that they take these next 2 games and at least split the series. Then the Blue Jays will basically, like you said, BX Sports Jedi, the Blue Jays will be like basically packing the way they ended this this series. They're going to be 4 games out, I think.
I got an
The
idea.
same way, the same way they came in the Bronx, they leave 4 games out. And here's the pitch.
Oh, yeah, we got to take the split at this point. I would have loved 3 out of 4, but we just got to take a split for now, I guess.
Got an idea. When they're in the field, we'll just keep bunting to third base, and we'll put a Twinkie in left field, and Vlad Guerrero will just keep running after it, and then we'll get bunt singles the whole time.
Yeah, they have to hold. They can't let this run score here. They have to get out of this. He's got to pull a Houdini act, Clay Holmes here.
Yes, indeed.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, he's been their most reliable reliever. Losing Jonathan Loizaga, I think, was a massive blow. That was.
Yeah, he's definitely our most reliable this year. Logo.
He's the only. He's been their best relief pitcher. I mean, I don't trust his bullpen. It's terrible.
Yeah, I mean, they should let Chapman go.
Oh, he's terrible. And Britton is out for the year. I would let Britton go next year too. I mean,
Britton, career might be over.
I mean, Britton might get. They're saying now it might be a torn ACL. I mean, if that's the case, he's finished. His career's over.
Wow, another questionable pitch here by this umpire is having a terrible game.
This umpire is terrible. Of course, the umpires are always biased against the Yankees. They hate the Yankees.
My God.
Oh, nice ground out.
Oh, Mike, you got to turn the volume down. Can't have
Okay, my bad.
Well, yeah, we can't have the broadcast. They'll shut.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah, they'll shut us down immediately. And ground ball up.
Yeah, no, I'm not telling the game. I just had the volume up. My bad.
Yeah. No, I know. But if it bleeds through the stream,
okay.
They'll shut
Oh yeah,
it.
I put it on volume. It's probably better off. I think the Yankees win more when I put the game on mute. Believe it or not, I've noticed it's worked more for me when I put the games on mute and they win.
You mean Big Head is not giving you any luck?
Well, nice. It hasn't worked lately the last couple of weeks. No.
I do that during the playoffs because I cannot stand Joe Buck.
Oh yeah.
Well, hopefully you have me. Hopefully you could tolerate me here and I bring some luck. Here's Oscar Hernandez in.
Yeah, he's a Yankee hater, Joe Buck. Everyone knows that. He hates.
Oh, almost hit him.
My football team, he hates on the Cowboys all the time.
Oh yeah, he was wait, what fan is he? I think he's a St. Louis Cardinals fan, right?
He's a Cubs fan in baseball. He's either Cubs or Dodgers.
No, he's a Louis fan. His dad. He does St. Louis games. He's St. Louis Cardinal.
Well, they scored.
Well, anyway, he's
man,
not good.
Damn,
told you.
RBI single for Teoscar Hernandez, and the Blue Jays take the 4-3 lead. Holmes has been lights out, but tough break there. A lot of questionable 3-2 2-strike calls that went for balls, but this one he's his own doing, a ground ball.
They tie it up just for this to happen. This is why I can't take it with this team. Now it's one. Now it's they're leading. They're leading again. The Blue Jays. What else is new?
But the scoring drought is over, so they feel good. The error by Velasquez, the kid is feeling terrible, but we shall see. We shall see. Going on.
I mean, probably only for one start. It seems pretty positive for Garrett Cole to come back. He's only supposed to miss a start. They're even saying he might make his next start against the Mets. So
yeah, I'm calling that he'll make the start. Alejandro Kirk 0 for 3. I think he's gonna come in.
Because if you would have lost Garrett Cole for like 4 or 5 starts, that would have been the season for the Yankees.
Or they'll do a 6-man rotation and skip them, and then come after the Mets series.
Yeah.
To
me, the wheels fell off when they lost to the Orioles. How the hell can you lose to the Baltimore Orioles, the worst team in all of baseball? The Yankees should be ashamed of themselves.
When they lost that last game, Michael, to the Orioles, I said, and I think I said on the stream, the Yankees lost the American League East that night.
I thought they lost the American League East like 2 weeks ago. Even when they were on that winning streak, we weren't gaining any ground. Well, just take a look. We won 13 in a row, and the Yankees won 4 games out. They still couldn't catch the Rays. So I thought by then, I was like, we're not catching this team then. If we can't catch them after winning 13 in a row, there's no way we're going to catch them. So I was just focusing on the wild card. The problem is I wanted a big lead in the wild card, and we didn't get a big lead.
How do you think they're gonna fare against the Mets? I know we're gonna first one game at a time. We're checking. Yeah, we got it.
Well, if we
got
can't
another game.
Well, how do I think we're gonna fare against the Mets? I think we're gonna get embarrassed because we couldn't beat the Orioles, we couldn't beat the Angels, and we can't beat Toronto. So I think it's just going to be the same story with this team. I mean, they're losing this game again.
Kirk hits a fly ball deep, but
I mean, now they got to throw this game up again. I mean, this is ridiculous, man. I mean, when are they going to win a game again? Are the Yankees ever going to win again? I mean, they haven't won since they won against Friday. I mean, this is ridiculous.
So we'll go to the 7th inning stretch. I'm gonna play 7th inning stretch here, and then a little song here, and then we'll take a quick break. Let me see which one I'm gonna play.
It's fine.
Here it is. All right, let me play that there, and
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with a light from above. From the mountains to the prairies, to the oceans wide with foam. God bless America, my home, home sweet home.
all right, we're back. Thank you.
By the way, the Red Sox did win the game, so the Yankees are in deep trouble here. If they drop this game, the Yankees are going to top the Yankees in the first wild card, and the Yankees will only be a game and a half out. The Blue Jays will only be a half of a game out of the wild card. So the Yankees are in a lot of danger.
So now it's time. It's time to get their belts tight and get their strap in and come up and hit. They tie up their shoelaces and start the hitting parade because, yeah, like you said, there's no room for error, and it's only the collar's only going to get more tighter, more hotter if they don't do They control their own destiny. If they don't hit, they don't do it. They're going to be the ones.
If they continue to hit like this for the rest of the season, then they deserve to miss the playoffs.
Yes.
I mean,
They
if
do.
they keep hitting like this, they don't deserve the playoffs.
They control their own destiny right now.
Yeah.
If they win, they control their own destiny, Michael. That's how it goes.
Yeah.
That's plain and simple.
I mean, I never ever thought after 13 games in a row they were going to do this. I thought from here on out they were going to be consistent throughout the rest of the season, and they were going to secure a playoff berth. Now they look like they're about to get eliminated from the playoffs almost.
Especially if you're going to play it. Well, the Mets lost, by the way, to the Marlins, so that's a terrible loss for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Yankees are playing like the Mets did a couple of weeks back when they lost to the Dodgers, the Giants. They're playing exactly like the Mets are right now. Not scoring runs, just everything's going wrong. They don't manufacture runs, the Yankees. I mean,
you hit that key right on the head. That's the problem with this team. They don't do smart outs.
No, because everything is home runs or strikeouts with this team. That's why I was trying to tell you in the chat that we need a whole new change next year. We need like a front office change. I mean, I hate their front office. I can't stand Brian Cashman. I can't stand Aaron Boone. I mean, they have to go. They have to make changes. If we keep bringing back the same team, we'll never win a World Series.
Right. And then when they made that trade for Gallo, they really should have.
Oh, that was a terrible trade.
They should have went in the offseason and got before the season started. They should have signed Brantley. That's the fielder. That's the left-handed hitter that they needed to make contact. Not Gallo.
Gallo was a terrible trade. I knew that he was terrible from the beginning. Like, this guy is like, he's a home run or a strikeout. If you look at his career average, he's a 206 lifetime hitter. I don't know what Brian Cashman and the front office was thinking. I wanted a guy that gets on base, hits for average, and was a contact hitter. I didn't want like Joey Gallo. There was no reason for him because we have so many of ththose hitters in the lineup.
Here's Odor, 0 for 1. He takes a ball. 1 ball, no strike. Broogie.
I would have loved who I wanted was Adam Frazier, or I wanted Ketel Marte. I thought that would have been the ideal hitter for the Yankees. Left-handed contact hitter, switch hitter. That was the guy to get, but I think he got injured, Ketel Marte. So,
well, Sterling Marte was available.
Yeah, I didn't want him because he's too old, and he's a PED user, so no thanks on that.
Well, for a rental if we need to win.
Yeah, but I wanted somebody that was young, and Marte would have been perfect on the Diamondbacks because he's only 27 years old.
In there for a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Also, he's a switch hitter, and he's a contact hitter, and that's what we needed. We didn't need another power hitter. They just were like obsessed with getting lefty hitters, and they didn't focus on getting guys with contact hitters. The Yankees.
Or the right left-handed hitters.
Yeah.
You know, the ones
I
that
thought
were,
the Anthony Rizzo trade was good. I love Anthony Rizzo. I don't know what happened to him lately. I mean, he kind of fell off.
no, he's been
fell
the
off
one
2 years
he's been the
ago.
one steady. Here's the pitch.
Yeah, I mean, he's starting to get hits now, but he went into a little slump.
2 balls and 2 strikes. He's been pretty decent.
Gallo's just been complete trash. I mean, this guy's been horrible from the get-go.
And we have another year with him.
Yeah, great.
We have another year with him on the contract.
Odor just struck out. Well, this guy sucks.
Well, you're a little bit ahead of me, so don't.
Yeah, Mike. We gotta let
Strike
Kevin
3.
watch.
All right.
don't because unless if you get excited and we know what's coming, but don't spoil it because we have the Philippines listening and
Okay.
they
Well,
watching.
you know the Red Sox one, right? Yeah, the Red Sox.
That I do. So I see the Red Sox one. Bottom of the 7th inning in Atlanta. Washington's up 3-2, and hopefully Washington holds up and the Mets stay at 4. Let's see other teams around. Philadelphia and Milwaukee tied at 3-3. Seattle also won too, so that doesn't go well for the Yankees. They also pick up if the Yankees lose. Pick up
All
another
these
game.
teams
Mariners will be 2 games out.
This is going to be a tight wild card race. The Yankees just can't. They can't like pull away from the wild card. They just can't. They're not. If they would have had a 6 or 7 game lead, I would have been comfortable. I wouldn't even have been panicking right now. Even if we would have lost the series and we were 7 games up, I would have been like, you know what, no problem. We got this. We're 7 games up. But with only a 2.5 game lead, you can't like blame me for getting worried and panicking. I mean, it's getting like really scary.
We got a pinch hitter here. Gleyber Torres will come in for Velasquez. So Torres.
You could forget the division. The division's over.
No, the division is done. That's
Yeah.
done. That's impossible to pick up.
Yeah, 9.5 games out.
Yeah, and the way Tampa's playing, and there's a ball outside for 1-0.
Oh my God, I just can't with this team, man.
But we gotta take it one game at a time, 1 inning, one
This
pitch,
is just
1 game
brutal
at a
to
time.
watch. This is about their worst stretch that they've had, I think, since the beginning of the season, and back in June or July. This is just hard to watch. I can't believe it.
They're going. You know what they're going through that stretch when they got swept by the Tigers. That type of.
Yeah, but you can't go into a stretch like this when there's only
No. You're absolutely correct with that.
Yeah, there's only 3 weeks left of the season.
Yeah.
I mean, if this continues, they're going to completely fall out of the playoffs. I mean, the wheels are falling off here.
Quickly, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gleyber fouled off a pitch.
I thought they should have been sellers at the deadline. I think that was the way to go. I wanted to sell, but I don't know why they wanted to be buyers.
Chad Green, because too many people, too many money contract ticket sales. If you tell me if they would have sold, you think they would have sold out for 2022? Absolutely.
No, I mean I didn't want to sell a whole I didn't want like a full rebuild, but I just wanted I thought maybe they were going to trade Chapman, trade Britton, trade Gleyber Torres.
2 balls and 2 strikes. The count on Gleyber, the pinch hitter.
I mean, because did we really get anything out of this by being buyers? We're just at the same. We're in the same position.
Here's the 2-2 pitch inside. The count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Gleyber Torres. 1 out. Bottom of the 7th inning. Yankees trail 4-3. Richardson is the pitcher.
You still think we're going to make the playoffs as a wild card?
I think we're squeaking. I think, but
yeah, a lot of people think now they're saying we're just going to get in by the skin of the teeth.
Yeah, I think we'll get there. Here's a 3-2 pitch. This ball is line foul.
If you remember last year in the 60-game season, the Yankees barely got into the wild card. They almost didn't make it. If you remember that last month, they were in a horrible slump.
And not only that, you have more teams available in that
they were.
playoff.
They were an awful skid.
Here's the 3-2 pitch. Here it comes.
They're so lucky they had the 3rd wild card last year. That 3rd wild card was a big advantage for them.
And here's the pitch up high. Gleyber walks. So we got a 1-out walk coming now. We got some type of a little bit of hope. Yeah, and I think next year, I think they're going to bring back that extra wild card.
They might. I want to see gone next year is Marcus Timms. I mean, this guy is an awful guy.
He won't. Even if the Yankees have success, unless if they win a World Series, I don't think he'll come back as the hitting coach. I think they'll have a different approach. No, he's not coming back. He's not coming back.
Yeah, he's got to be out. I mean, he's just been dreadful. Big reason why the Yankees are up and down.
Yeah. Although a lot of people put a lot of stock with the hitting coach, but yeah, I know what you mean, but I don't know. It's just they just stopped doing what they did in the dynasty, work the counts,
Yeah.
good approaches.
I mean,
You know,
thank God I got to see 5 championships in my lifetime. I mean, I got to see 5, but I don't know if I'll ever see one ever again.
yeah, I've seen 6. Yeah, oh, yo, come on, this is the Yankees, bro. You definitely see. You'll see this before any other of
I
the.
mean,
Of
I'm
your,
30. I'm 35, so
oh, dude, you'll find you're gonna see a Yankee World Series.
I don't know.
Man, if you're this bad about this stretch, imagine being a Cubs fan back in the day. What
Oh
that
my
would have done
God.
to you.
Yeah.
Imagine being, what was it, Sister Ernie or whatever her name was? There was like 100 or something.
Yeah.
Imagine being her.
0-1 count, bro. I got try being a Jet fan. You haven't seen anything.
What do you mean? Try being a Cowboys fan.
I know,
Bro.
but this is the Yankees, man. The Yankees are not supposed to be this bad for this long.
Neither are the Cowboys.
Well, the Cowboys would. I mean, the Cowboys aren't the Yankees. I mean, they won a couple of Super Bowls, but they don't have the championships like the Yankees do. I mean,
Nobody does.
the Lakers didn't even. The Lakers weren't even bad for long. I mean, they didn't win a championship in 9 years, but I mean, this is 12 years already. I mean, this is like getting bad.
Oh, I would replay this play because it don't look like he's out. He's trying to grab. Oh yeah, he's out. He's out. No, he's out. Good.
I really thought this. I really thought after we got Garrett Cole that we were going to win a World Series. I just can't believe how we still settle for a wild card every year. It's crazy. This team should win the division.
But let me tell you something.
Oh, go ahead, Cap. Sorry.
Tampa's doing this with smokes and mirrors, bro. They're
Yeah.
good, but what the hell they do? Really, they got no. To me, it's smoke and mirrors.
I don't know how they do it. They basically pull people off the street, and they
That's because they put together good at bats and they have small ball. They're not egotistical divas, and they play
Yeah.
and they play hard and
Crazy.
they play the right way. It's that simple.
they're getting away with murder, though. Look at their line from top to bottom. Though. There's like nobody in there that scares you.
Only a Rosarina and Meadows.
That's it. Those
That's
two.
it. I mean, and how the hell they beat the Yankees last year?
Yeah,
And another
guy-
one. A key
Yeah, go ahead.
a key subtraction was the loss of Masahiro Tanaka.
Yeah, well,
He was a
I
big
thought-
game pitcher.
what I really can't understand is how the Rays, they lost Charlie Morton, they lost Blake Snell, and they lost Glass now, and they're still a relevant team. I just can't. That's why I think baseball's rigged. There's no way in hell you could lose all those guys and still be a playoff team. I mean, it's just.
But
It's
if it was
ridiculous.
rigged, the Yankees would win every year because of the mafia.
Yeah,
Uh,
I mean, it's just ridiculous. Well, we can't
No.
get something like that, and then yet they want to stay under the luxury tax every year, which I think has to end. The Yankees have to spend money next year. They have to stop with this luxury tax nonsense.
I agree. Enough with that freaking
Yeah.
The Steinbrenners aren't. Let me ask you this: are you worried that the Steinbrenners are acting like the damn Woolpons now?
Yeah, they are. They've been doing this for the last since he's been in charge. Hal
Yeah.
Steinbrenner, he's been doing.
Yeah, and I'm a little worried with that.
I mean, he's been doing this for the last 7 or 8 years now.
Yeah, you know what? They need.
It's out of control. I mean, you have a $212 million payroll. I mean, they have the second to the Dodgers, and they want to be cheap every single year. Don't they want to win a World Series? It seems like what's good enough for Cashman is just to get into the playoffs, and that's it. They don't care about winning a World Series.
But it's not. Is it Cashman or is it Hal or the upper management
It's
telling him
both.
don't
I don't
go
know.
over? And
It's the whole thing, man. It's the whole regime. It's just
but
everything.
you can't fire the owners. You could get rid of Cashman and stuff, but I don't think that's why I don't think Cashman's going. I think Bruin is going to go, but I don't think Cashman's
Oh
going.
yeah, Cashman's staying. We all know it. I would love him gone, but I know they're not gonna axe him. He's been with the Yankees since the '80s. You know, he's been the assistant GM since
He's been there since a kid. He's been there all his life.
Yeah, when he was like 19 or 20, I think.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. That's just he's no way.
And they love Cashman. They think he's like a family to them. They're saying he's like a family member.
Yeah. They supported him through all the different things that guy's been through.
He's the Jason Garrett of the freaking Yankees.
In there for a call strike, 1 ball, 1 strike to Judge.
Yeah, he's had only one great trade.
No, because Garrett married Jerry Jones's daughter, so
Yeah,
that's why he was always there. Cashman has that in with the organization. That's what it is.
Garrett Cole was the best signing he made since CC Sabathia pitching wise. But this guy has no idea. He knows nothing about pitching, Cashman. Besides CC and Garrett Cole, he hasn't signed a great free agent pitcher in like forever.
No, and then you let Evaldi walk into the Red Sox, and look where he turned out to be.
Let's hope Judge does something here.
And
Here's
we
2 balls, 1
and
strike.
we haven't developed a great
Hold up,
pitcher.
Mike. Hold up, Mike. You gotta let play by
Up
play.
the middle, and
Yeah.
there's a ball, there's a play, and he base hit. He's safe. An error. So we got something cooking here, guys. 2 on and 2 on and 2 outs.
All right. How long have you been a Yankee fan for, VX to Sports?
Since I you can call me BX. You don't have to go
Okay.
the whole JEDI Sports. You can be BX.
Okay.
I've been since I'm born and raised in the Bronx. So I was
Oh, nice.
when I was a little kid. I think I was one. I'm gonna age myself. I think I was 2 or 1. My dad took me to that Reggie Jackson 3 home run game. In the
Oh, so you saw 6 championships.
Yeah. But I do recall but I can only recall the 5. I don't. I could say I was in the building for the '76 season.
Mhm.
But I didn't. You asked me to remember it? Nah, I don't remember none of those.
Yeah, that was a
those
while
years.
ago.
Yeah, I don't. I was alive. I was there, but I don't remember. So I'd be like, I could tell you detail. I suffered with them and in the '88 when
Yeah.
they lost to the Dodgers in the '80s. On all the '80s, if we had a wild card in the '80s, I think we would have won championships in the '80s as well.
Oh yeah.
There's the ball.
We didn't have the pitching in the 80s. That was the problem.
No, but they had a good team in the end, especially that
Yeah.
'88. That '88 team has been like to me, even though they finished second, were dear to my heart. That '88 team.
My favorite Yankee team was the '96 team because that was just that was an incredible team. I just thought I loved the underdog story. Nobody thought they were going to beat the Atlanta Braves.
Ooh, just missed that one. That was right down the middle. We got a good break call on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Wow. Yeah, that '96 season was phenomenal. Win today, play today. That's it.
Yeah, that was great.
And then and what you talk about '98? That pitch was right down the middle, and they called it a ball. So the umpire
Oh yeah,
had a
'98.
bad night. Bad night there, Brandon. I'm letting Brandon know that that pitch was right down the middle. Here's the 1-1 count, and this ball is up and it's foul. Just pulled it, man. Missed the home run there, a home run pitch. So 1 ball, 2 strike count on Rizzo. Yeah, I think one of the biggest mistakes that the Yankees did was sign Giambi and go. And no, he just missed that one. He opened it just too soon, man. The 1 ball, 2 strike count. My friend Mike was a little ahead of us, so hopefully he don't contain the excitement and let us. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out. So, damn, the Yankees had opportunities. They had 2 on. They ran 2 more runners on, and they're still trailed by 1. Right down the. Oh man, whew. This tends to get you a bit of your blood to boil, but.
Well, then and you can't. Normally, I'd be really pissed about their pitch selection with their swinging, but when the umpire is like, as a baseball player myself, when an umpire is calling a really inconsistent, shitty game, and he's going like 6 inches outside the strike zone, calling him strike 3, and right down the middle he's calling him a ball. You're more defense mode no matter what, because you don't know if he's going to call it strike 3, so you just start hacking at everything.
Right.
It ruins your whole rhythm, your whole discipline, your setup, everything. It's
rough, man. This is very rough.
And that you know what I'm saying, Mike? Like that's something you can't, because Rizzo is normally a very disciplined hitter, and you can't put that on him. That's just the fucking draw, the luck of the draw with the umpires.
This team does not hit with runners in scoring position. This has been a thing that's been staggering for this team for decades now. That's the main reason why the Yankees never won a World Series. They don't hit with runners in scoring position. If you watch them for the past 20 years, you see they only won 1 championship in 20 years. They don't hit with men on base. They just never do.
Yep.
I mean, this has been going on since 2001. I mean, I've noticed it. I mean, they just 1 championship in 20 years is pretty bad.
Yeah, I'm 20, almost 27, so I've been watching Yankee baseball for 20 years.
Oh.
And it's been
Nice.
It's been really horrible.
Yeah, it's a shame you missed the dynasty years.
Yeah, but I mean, I had a good run with the Yankees. I actually ended up I was always a fan because my dad and my mom Yankees fans, but I ended up when I was a really good baseball player before I got hurt. And my mentor, do you remember Mike Lebo?
Uh-huh.
First pick in the '77 draft, supposed to replace Thurman Munson, and he blew his knee out. That's been my mentor, my coach he was my coach and mentor for 10 years.
Mhm.
And he used to take me to like Veterans Day. I took batting practice with A-Rod. Like
Mhm.
that's why I love A-Rod so much. He was so good to me. But I mean, I've had a great experience with the Yankees, but this is just horrible.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, man. I feel bad for the new age Yankee fans today because I don't know if you guys are ever going to see a World Series again. I mean, I hope you guys do, but it's just been brutal to watch, to say the least.
Here's
Yeah.
Chad Green coming in.
Oh, great.
And here's Leury Gurriel, the first pitch, swing and a miss. He's ahead 0-1.
I really miss Mariano Rivera, man.
Here's
Really
the 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Quickly 0-2 to Gurriel. You got Gurriel, Lamb, and Jensen. Go ahead. Go ahead, Michael. And here's the 0-2 pitch. Where does he go? He leave? Oh, he'll be right back. This ball is up in the air.
Oh
If
my
it's fair, it's gone, and it is off the wall. So Judge misplayed it, and Gurriel's going for 3. And here's a strong throw, but he's going to be in there, and the ball gets away from him. Another back, easily backed up. So a leadoff triple, one of the rare triples in Yankee Stadium in the right field corner. So Gurriel's on with a triple, and
Yeah, I think we're about
Toronto's trying to add. Man, this thing,
this game's over, man.
this
There's
thing.
no way we're coming back to win this game.
We battle it, and it's only a 1-run game. Michael,
Yeah,
it feels like it's 10. That's
Yeah,
that's the frustration that is spewing over in here.
this is just hard to watch, man. I mean, the Yankees are lucky if they win a game in this series. They're about to get swept if they lose this game. This is crazy. I mean, I just can't. I mean, it was all right if they went into like a little bit of like a mini slump, but this is getting out of hand now. 5 games in a row it's going to be if they lose this game. I mean, this is like not what we needed. Now they're just, oh my god.
And then they're doing it with one of our high relievers with Chad Green there. So we shall see. The infield should be playing in. We got a pinch runner, and this ball is popped up in the air. They should score the run. Judge is trying to close it, and let's see if he's going to get the gun. But this guy is fast. They'll throw to the plate. They made it close, but not in time. The run scores, manufactured run there. So
Terrible.
the Blue Jays has increased their lead to 2.
Yep, we're about to blow a wild card. That's pretty much tops the season. I mean, Caps. I mean, I don't even know what to say anymore. I'm losing my. I just can't.
And they're showing the replay now. He was safe.
Oh, I don't know. Your other friend left the chat. I don't know what happened to him. Zeke.
He stepped back. He told me he wrote to me. He told me he's gonna take he's gonna probably check on his son, make sure he's sleeping right, and he'll be back.
Oh, all right, it's all good. But
no, he's not leaving. He'll be back.
This game looks like it's out. If you want after the game too, we could talk about we could have like a post game.
We can stick around. We can stick around. Absolutely.
Whatever happens. I mean.
Yeah, then we could really get into the chat there.
The Yankees have to get they have to snap this losing streak. That's like the main thing right now that they have to do is snap this losing streak. This is getting out of hand. I mean, they're turning this into like a massive slump now.
What they need to do, they need to play with the lead first. They haven't played with
they don't. They just never get the lead. Every game they're trailing and they don't come back. And this is why I was trying to tell you they converted back to the April Yankees, because what they're doing now is they're trailing games and they're not coming back. Whatever the lead is, 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, they're not fighting back. The Yankees that we saw 2 weeks ago on that 13-game winning streak, they were coming back in all those games, and you knew it. Like whether they were up in whether they had a lead or they didn't, they won every single game. This is the complete opposite. This is exactly what we saw in the first half of the season.
Right, and they're reverting, unfortunately, back to that play.
Yeah, that's it. And 1 run. I mean, now I see these games and I watch it. They're trailing by 1 run. I don't have faith in them coming back anymore, like I did in a couple of months ago, in the beginning of August.
2 balls and 2 strikes to the catcher Jensen. And Chad Green is about to deal. Here it comes. This ball is chopped foul out of play, so it's still count 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 out. A run is in. Toronto's up 7-5. Top of the 8th inning. Yankees are on a 4-game losing streak. Boston already won, so right now they're virtually tied for the wild card. If Yankees lose, they'll leapfrog the Yankees. And Toronto
This is what I was trying to tell people, and everyone was telling me I'm not a real fan. I mean, come on. I mean, now you understand why I was so upset. We didn't have a big lead in the wild card. We couldn't afford.
Swing and a miss. From Try Green.
Oh no, I was saying that we couldn't afford to go into this slump, this losing streak now because we didn't have a big lead in the wild card. So now you just basically gagged away the wild card lead now by doing this. And this we couldn't afford to do this, and now we're doing it. Well,
here comes Randall Ritchuk, the left fielder. He came in for Dickerson. Here's the first pitch. This ball is foul out of play. 0-1 the count.
oh God, I just can't.
We need to do something. Right now, top of the 8th inning in Atlanta, Washington just scored 4-2 over the Atlanta Braves. Seattle already beat Houston earlier today.
Even Seattle's creeping up on us now.
There's base hit. So there's a single. A 2-out single. And it comes Marcus Semien.
It's just too much.
That's the raw emotion of the Yankee fan, folks. Those that are watching us on the YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, and it's just us fans just being a little frustrated and the raw emotion on the watch along. That's what we want on the Yankee game, to watch along and to see. We're fans. We live and die with every pitch. And here's Marcus Semien, 2 for 2 with 2 walks, 2 singles, 2 runs, 2 RBIs. He is killing the Yankees this series.
I mean, they're in Yankee Stadium at home, and they can't get any wins. I mean, they came home and they basically took. Hate to say this, don't want to in layman's terms, but this team took a dump in their pants. They came home to do this. Like,
yo, 1-1 pitch. Here's a pitch, right? 0-2.
The best part about that was that you said in layman's terms.
Yeah. Worldwide salute, my man. How are you, buddy? We're doing a little watch along here. So, Michael, so they pooped their pants. They did a Chapman. They did a Chapman.
Pants and they lost to the Angels.
This ball is up in the air. Is it gonna out of play? So, 0-2 the count.
I'd rather take a 50-year-old Derek Jeter than any of these players.
He looked like he still got it, man.
I guarantee you, if he came back right now, he would be playing better than half of all these guys.
He'll probably cover more ground than any shortstop we have right now.
Oh
He'd sure hit better than Gallo.
Better than everybody.
You kidding me?
He would be better than Torres, better than Urshela, better than I think LeMahieu.
So Semien in the series, he's 6 for 10. You know what that is? 6 for 10 in the series. That's hot.
Yeah,
man, he's killing the Yankees, and he's a free agent to beat. Interesting to see. He wants to play shortstop, so I don't think he'll stay in Toronto. He just took that 1-year deal, and I think he's going to command a nice raise, and we'll see. We shall see which team will play him at short. The 0-2 pitch, here it comes. Did he go? They swang. They said he swang, so the inning is over. So
looks like they're checking Chad Green for a foreign substance at the end of that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put the strikeout.
Well, I was just going to tell you that I really believe that last night was even more of a must-win in this game because we had Garrett Cole going, and we of course lost that game, and Garrett Cole got injured. But I don't know. It's every game's a must-win now. I mean, this is it's really bad.
All right, so here we go. We're going. We still got one more innings. We got 8th inning coming up. So the Yankees got 6 outs left to try to get this game back in order.
Yeah, and once again, we tied the game, but we never took the lead. We're right back in the same. We're right back in the same situation again.
We're climbing mountains again. We're back on a hill, trying to climb mountains. And
they never could take the lead.
And Brandon wants to feed the beast with positivity. Yes, let's feed the beast.
But how positive could you get? I mean, this is like going on for over a week now. I'm tired. How positive can you be, man? I mean, it's.
I love it because I feel like Michael. I feel like I'm back home in New York with the New York accent with my friends.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just speaking positive. Being realistic. I'm gonna try to be positive, but it's hard to be positive. I've been positive my whole life with this team.
I'm born and raised in Throsneck section of the Bronx, and
Oh,
it's
nice.
like, it's like I'm back home, with the accent, and I'm like, yeah, that's why
Yeah.
even though it want to be positive, but I want to take a positive aspect. I feel like I'm back home talking to my friends in Throsneck, the way with their accent, and it's cool, man. I
Oh
appreciate
yeah,
you
yeah.
coming on
I
here.
have the New York Italian accent. I'm
Yeah,
Italian.
yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. You think I was gonna? You would have gave me one guess. You think I would have got that wrong?
Yeah.
He's obviously Russian.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. New York has a lot of Italians. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Especially in the Throsneck section where I grew up, Italian Irish.
Oh yeah.
Could be worse, guys. You could have grown up around Eagles fans your whole damn life.
Here's the 0-1 pitch to Giancarlo Stanton. Stanton is 2 for 3 tonight, though. There's a positive aspect there, 2 for 3. But he's coming
Yeah.
up with the bases empty.
And I can't believe Budge and Stan have carried this team, and they're in this slump. They basically carried this whole entire team. I mean, for the last month and a half, and now they're in a slump. Go figure that.
Yeah. That's baseball, Susan.
Oh my God, just never ended.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Here's the pitch from Dyson, the vacuum cleaner, 0-2 pitch.
I mean, talk about this team not be able to this team couldn't buy a run. I mean, they really can't. They couldn't buy a lead.
Struck him out swinging. So Stanton is down on a strikeout to lead off the inning.
I guarantee right now, if you look at the Yankees offensive category, they have to be probably last in everything right now on base percentage, OPS, average. I mean, they're just that bad right now.
The sidearm of Dyson, he passed that right by him.
This is not what we needed at the end of the season. Not what we wanted. We didn't want this team before the season ended. This is not what we wanted.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. He's the reason. His failures is really hurt the offense.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think this is a major reason why the Yankees are terrible this year too. I mean, this is like your best, contact clutch hitter on the team. I mean, he hit 64 last year.
And Chapman is warming up.
You got.
Go ahead,
Sorry, Kev.
No, go ahead. No, you good.
At one point, you had 7 dudes hitting below 200. They're not going to give LeMahieu pitches to hit. That's why he's struggling too. There's no threats around him.
No, and
he was ball. Is it a fair ball or is it a foul ball? Even the freaking ball is foul.
And every time he comes up, he grounds out. He's like an automatic out. He was the complete opposite 2 years ago. He won a batting title with this team, and now he's like, he's not fear. He's not like you don't fear this guy anymore. He used to be like a dangerous hitter.
That's because the lineup's so bad that if DJ LeMahieu is your biggest threat, you're not scared.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's he's not getting the same pitches that he can inside out and do whatever he wants with.
Oh, gosh.
So 1 ball, 1 strike count, 1 out. Yankees trail by 2. Bottom of the 8th inning. Yankees only have 5 outs left to do something here. Here's the pitch. This ball is up the middle and threw a ricochet off the bag for a base hit. So he gets a 1 out single from DJ LeMahieu. It brings up Joey Gallo. As Joey Gallo will represent the tying run.
And that was a base hit way.
Yeah, that was a clean hit. It just hit the bag and it continued to ricochet up. It wasn't Bouchette was not going to get it anyway. The bag slowed the ball down, if you ask me.
God help me.
Yep. Michael changed the tag name to the positive one.
Yes, we should put that in the positive one. And here's Joey Gallo. Here's the pitch for a ball. So 1 ball, no strike. We got bullpen action for Toronto. Pearson is warming up, another right-hander. They're keeping an eye for Torres or Sanchez. Gallo's 1 for 1, 2 walks, a single, and a run.
Gallo. Oh no.
And here's the pitch. This ball is popped foul. So 1 ball, 1 strike to Joey Gallo. So 1 ball, 1 strike. You told me you were in Animeville, Michael?
Oh, I'm from I'm in Long Island. I'm from New York. Oh, Valley Stream.
Valley Stream.
Yeah, it's Nassau.
Nassau County. Yeah.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And let's see. We got a prediction in the chat from Brandon. Here it comes. I'm gonna leave it up. I'm gonna leave it up there, Brandon.
Oh, what a shot!
1 ball, 2 strike count to Gallo. Let's see if he learned. And typical fashion, he strikes out.
What a shot! I hope this guy has to please just send him back to Texas. Get this guy out of here. I'm so sick of him. I never wanted this guy. I told all these Yankee fans, all you gotta get is a strikeout or a walk or a home run, and they didn't want to listen. Now you're seeing what I told you were gonna get. The guy's a bum. He strikes out 99% of the times. I'm sick of this guy.
We have Ace in the background.
Imagine in the playoffs with the bases loaded, and what is he gonna do when he comes up? Oh, strikeout. I'd rather have freaking Tyler Wade. I'd rather have Tyler Wade up with the bases loaded than this guy.
Batting Tyler Wade. Always strikes out.
At least Tyler Wade puts the ball in play.
Here's Sanchez. Can he really be scary or could he be dirty? We shall find out.
Sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
On to Joey Gallo to keep his eyes on the ball.
That's what Ace recommends.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ace was yelling.
Here's Sanchez. Yankees looking to tie this game up. Can they get dramatic here? Can the dramatics set the stage here? As Yankee fans, we are waiting for something big here. Like I was telling last game when they were down 8-0, we want to see positive at bats going into the next game when they were down 8-0. Get some hits, put some hits together, and not the home. I didn't want the home run. I just want to see good at bats, line drive hits. The home runs will come. So here's the 1-0 pitch. Up high, 2 balls and no strikes to Sanchez. Roof
Come
there
on,
for Doors on deck.
Make me look smart. Do something. Release the Kraken.
Yeah, they'll tie it up again, and then the Blue Jays take the lead again.
Stop it.
That's what keeps happening.
It's a 2-0 count. This has been a really good stream, despite the frustration with the Yankees, but it sure helps beats drinking a bottle of Jimmy Bean watching them.
That depends on who they have.
Here's the pitch.
Bronx
2 balls and 1 strike.
definitely depends on.
I wish the season would just be over already. I just can't wait till the season's over. I can't take this pain anymore.
Thank God football starts tomorrow.
Yeah.
Michael, in the words of the great Joe Badingo, oh, the pain, bro.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, I could at least get a wild card spot. They can't even secure a wild card spot. Oh God! And then let's say they do get knocked out of the wild card, then they have to fight their way back into the wild card race again. I mean, you didn't want this to happen.
3 balls and 1 strike, and you rather not just them end the season and not go through the hajjata and hemorrhoids that comes watching this team.
Hemorrhoid. Oh no!
Here's the 3-1 count to Sanchez.
Oh yeah, they're definitely losing this game. I could bet my.
This ball is popped up. It's going deep into the outfield and right past the infield.
They're definitely gonna lose.
So,
Kev, you know what you're gonna turn into?
Who's that?
You're gonna turn into the announcer for Major League. And here's the pitch. And then 7 innings later, you're through a bottle of Jim Beam. This guy again. Just a bit outside.
Well, I gotta be entertaining.
No, I mean that's gonna.
Although Michael is the MVP of the game here. You know how that. If this was hockey, the stars of the game.
Thanks for putting me in that class, but.
And you know who Mike is. He's that fan from Major League. You're nothing. You're never gonna be nothing. You're horrible. Same thing.
Vicky Vaughn, you suck, Vicky Vaughn.
If they win the World Series, I knew you could do it. And then feet. Oh.
No. Not happy right now.
No, we're not. But we got at least
But we have each
Smile
other.
about it. Yeah, we have each other. We have each other to goof around and laugh at. It's a horrible night. The Red Sox were top. Were they gonna get on top of the wild card, man? Now the Blue Jays are gonna be right behind us, sniffing our butts.
Can't believe it. Yeah, so that means now the Blue Jays are going to be half a game out of the second wild card, and the Red Sox they're going to be the number one wild card. I just can't. If you would have told me this was going to happen 2 weeks ago, I would have told you you're crazy. I mean, I just can't. I just can't believe it.
No, nobody would have believed it, bro. Nobody would have believed it.
Well, they only had a slim. They didn't have a big lead in the wild card to begin with. They should have.
Right.
I told you they should have had a bigger lead. They didn't. They didn't run away with the wild card like the Dodgers did.
Yeah, you gotta pinch yourself to see if this is a dream.
Losing to the Orioles, losing to the Angels, and losing to the Blue Jays is why we got knocked out. You can't. When you're in, like you have 1 month left of baseball, you have to play consistent baseball. You can't blow the lead. I mean, you just.
No, you know what happens if we would have won the World Series, says we should have won it in 4 and not 5.
Brennan's got to join the stream too. I feel like
Yeah, he said I did put the chat. He told me next time.
I mean, he's too positive. He's overly positive. He's like
dynamic. Come on.
He said he would love to. Let me put the. I invited him on. I told him to come on.
Yeah, he's like making it like if we don't make the playoffs, he'll still say be positive. I mean, come on, man. Like this team they're brutally bad.
He would, but he would love to, but it's all too late for you. I guess it's late at night. Maybe the kids might be going to sleep, or he don't want to make too much noise.
It's only 10:38 at night. I mean, it's not really late. But okay.
Remember the kids are going back to school recently, so it's not that late for us, but for the kid, for the young, maybe he has young kids at home. They don't want to make noise.
It is late for me. I'm getting old. I got to be up in the morning.
Well, I get up at 4, but I got to until this game ain't over. I'm here.
I get up at 4 as well, but I just got off a night shift for the last year, so I'm adjusting.
Here's the 0-1 pitch.
Oh, Chapman's in here. Oh, good.
Here's Chapman.
It'll be 10-3 come bottom of the ninth.
Oh, no.
Wild thing. You make my heart sing. You walk everything.
A 1 ball, 1 strike. Have you guys ever noticed, Michael, or have you noticed the Yankee Stadium behind? I always observe that security guard behind home plate. What a pain in the ass is he.
See you later.
Here's the pitch. This ball is hit, and if it's gone, it's gone. So Guerrero hits a home run.
That's why he said see you later.
He's like wild. Chapman's like Wild Thing without his glasses.
Wow. So the Blue Jays are just smacking the Yankees everywhere.
Yeah, this is embarrassing. I mean, we're not winning this game. You got to be crazy if you think we're going to come back and win this game.
This is not happy Yankee fans.
This team they're finished. They're not making the playoffs. You got to be crazy if you think they're going to make it.
This is the type of stuff I hate about baseball today. Look at Vlad Guerrero Jr. trying to be Chad Ochocinco with a stupid jacket after he celebrates. What the hell is that? Come on.
This is an epic collapse. This is definitely the Yankees should be ashamed of themselves. Should be ashamed.
We should give out the phone number like the WFAN one.
What else is new? The Yankees have been this way since 2009.
Actually, since 2010. They did win in 2009 and 2010.
Right. No, I meant after the 2009 season.
Oh, yeah.
After the championship.
They've never been the same, actually, after they lost to the Red Sox in 2004. That was pretty much to me, I think that changed the whole franchise forever when they blew that 3-0 lead to the Red Sox.
First of all, Mike, that series did not happen. That was a dream.
Yeah, that was rigged. That was
rigged. That did not happen.
Did you hear the Black Sox scandal?
Mm-hmm.
No. That was the Red Sox scandal. That was their scandal. That was a fixed series. That didn't happen. That was fixed. They were paid off, the Red Sox. There's no way you blow a 3-0 lead.
Not with Mariano Rivera. Too.
No, and they were 3 outs away from getting eliminated and going home, the Red Sox. And they came back and won 4 in a row. Yeah, that was fixed.
Yeah, I mean, and more people walked on the moon than scored on Mariano in the postseason. I mean, come on.
Especially 3 outs away. How do you can't you're supposed to go home with Mariano Rivera on the mound. You're 3 outs away. You're done. It's over.
Popped up to center field, and Chapman's gonna get the first out.
That's a good way to be positive, Mike. You could every time they lose, you could just say it was fixed.
I mean, it was fixed in 2004, I think.
No, I mean now you could do it now. It'll make you stay more positive.
Just imagine if they
I don't
had
know if this was fixed.
if-
This team just sucks.
if they had BetMGM or the FanDuel app.
Yeah.
You know how many people would have made
This
money?
team just sucks. There's nothing to fix this team.
Why we're the Yankees? Why is our crowd like we're the Tampa Bay Rays?
Because we're losing. And everybody's like,
Fair weather fans.
Well,
yeah.
it's going to be empty. It's going to be empty like that for the rest of the season if the Yankees keep playing like this.
They'll come for the crab legs.
I don't
And
know.
if you that's the only reason I go to games anymore.
I want this. I want them to be empty seats because I want to see Hal Steinbrenner's reaction because all he cares about is revenue, and he cares about.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was just going to say, let the fans not come next year. See how fast they win a ring.
Oh,
Yeah, well, let's see. You're going to see how fast they're going to spend money if he sees that because he's not going to fare well with that. He'll probably go and buy the World Series again if he sees it's going to be empty.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what he's waiting for. He's waiting for the stadium to be empty like it was in the '80s.
Wow, Chapman with the flamethrowing 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Wow. He hasn't lost a step at all.
Well, what did the Mets and the Yankees take each other's places? It seems like the Mets now are and the Yankees cooled off and the Mets are hot. I mean, it's like you can't make it.
Yeah. Until watch, they'll be like that until the freaking Subway Series.
I mean, our AAA team, the Mets, is better than we are right now.
They're pretty bad. I mean, they lost a tough game tonight though. The Mets, they lost to the Marlins.
Yeah.
Thank God.
That was a tough game.
Yeah, I hate the Mets.
Yep.
3-1 count.
I mean, can this team ever win a game again? Are they ever going to win a game again? Because there's 5 in a row.
Why does Joey Gallo look like he's on something?
I don't know. I heard that he has some kind of he has I don't know. Rumor has it. They say he has.
Oh my God! Yeah, look at him.
It looks like he's a little cracked out of his mind there.
Rumor has it he has Tourette syndrome. I don't know if that's really true, but
maybe that's why he has trouble hitting for average because he has tics.
So that's why I'm not gonna have him on the stream. Are you kidding me? I've interviewed him. They'll shut me down in a heartbeat with the stream. Have him
I don't think he has the severe. He doesn't have the severe Tourette's. He has just mild, probably the mild one.
So he'll say penis.
Yeah.
What makes the jokes better is that laughing button.
Here's the pitch. You gotta have a little fun, guys.
Probably.
And he wants how much fun you're gonna let me. I can really go off roasting Aroldis Chapman right now.
And he's watching. Nah, leave my Cuban missile alone, man.
You know when the season's over, if they lose to the Mets, then the Yankee season's probably.
Wouldn't it be Cuban Uzi since he shot up his garage back then?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There's no confidence anymore. Yo, Brendan really actually thinks we're going to come and win this game. Are you on something, man? You got to be on some. You can be
messing around.
This guy is way too positive. It's not normal.
He's a good dude.
They're all good dudes.
Come
on, it's going too far with being optimistic. I mean, we're down 6-3. We're not going to score 4 runs in the 9th inning.
You never know. Oh, here's the ball.
After that, they'll find Jimmy Hoffa's body in center field.
They
recorded in front of a live audience.
They need 2 runs to tie it, which I don't think is going to happen. And they need.
No, they're down by 3, brother. They're down by 3.
Yeah, that's right. Vlad Guerrero Jr. home run.
He hit a home run. His 41st.
I know. I'm just saying they need 2 runs to. They need 3 runs to tie it, and then they have to get another extra run.
Now let me ask you this: have you ever seen, Michael, your years watching baseball, a team with so many pudgy players? Jesus Christ, they don't need you. Their pre-made game meal must have no salads whatsoever, bro.
I said Bartolo Colon's their nutrition coach.
What do they have up there in Toronto that they all pudgy like that?
I don't know.
Poutine, that one where it's like French fries and gravy. That's where that's invented. Gravy on French fries.
Hey, what happened? My phone shut off.
Be honest with you, I really don't care about Canada at all, and I don't even know why they have a baseball team.
Oh, take it easy, Mike.
Yeah.
Mike went after our neighbors to the north.
Yeah.
Oh, now they get Peralta warming up, Kev. God damn it.
I told you they bring him in always after Chapman. They never. He's like a safety blanket
But
or
it's
a wet blanket.
If he's been so much better, use him when you need him. Damn it,
Yeah.
Boone.
So here's the pitch.
There we
Swing and a
go.
miss. I'm actually behind now because I'm still with Alejandro Kirk.
I'd rather watch. Okay, this is how bad the Yankees are. Listen to this one. I'd rather watch, and I was always a big fan when I was growing up. I'd rather watch the Rugrats right now than watch the Yankees.
Hey, you heard Steve came back for Blues Clues.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd rather watch Blues Clues right now.
Yeah, he actually made a video and explanation why he left. He
Kev,
went to
I'd rather watch a certain show than watch this. You know what I'm talking about.
and the 3-2 pitch, 2-2
I'd
pitch.
rather watch ASMR.
Man, I don't know. Something on the CW will be really good right now than compared to this.
I'd rather watch 2.5. This is the show I'm talking about. I'd rather watch 2.5 Men with Ashton Kutcher.
Oh goodness.
And that's terrible.
Yeah.
So 2 balls, 2 strike count to Suzuki.
Chapman has to be gone next year. I'm really
to Kirk.
man. I'm just tired of Chapman. As long as he's the closer, the Yankees will never win a World Series. You know that. They'll never win a World Series with this guy.
And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Yeah, because we got him back as damaged goods. Struck him out. Hold on, we got to put the strikeout with.
You know, if the Yankees didn't win that 13 game, they'd be buried in the wild card right now, right? If they didn't have that 13 game winning streak.
Oh yeah, we were talking about next year and Yankees.
They're showing their streaks this year on the screen.
Horrible. Mostly all bad streaks.
Ooh, look at that. 5-10, 23-9. We need to finish the season like that. Something around that 20.
They only had 2 good streaks: the 23-9 and the 13 game winning streak. That was it. They had 2 good streaks. That's pretty bad. And I just can't. I mean,
So we got 25 games. What are you gonna think? We're gonna go 15-10?
Maybe 5-20.
Ooh.
No,
You kidding me? No, are you kidding me, Brandon?
this was such a big series, man. You had a chance to put so much distance from the Blue Jays, and now you just let the Blue Jays basically just they top the Yankees now.
The Blue Jays just stole the base, or they just keep adding more insults to injuries.
I mean, it's the worst thing that could have ever happened.
And this is why, they need to change it. They need the Mets series bad.
Oh yeah, I won't count on that one either. The way this team's playing, they can't beat this team.
I'm not saying I'm counting on it, Mike. I just mean they need it.
Oh yeah, I want them to win. Don't get me wrong, but this team couldn't beat a AAA team right now.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you're going to be rooting your rear end off against the Mets because you said you dislike the Mets. You better be rooting your.
I hate the Mets, but I mean, I don't even at this point. I don't even want to watch them anymore. After
Guys, what the heck is wrong with Aroldis Chapman? He's only throwing 96. Other than the obvious, what's wrong with him? What's wrong with his health? Because he can still. Last time I watched him, he was hitting triple digits. Now he can't hit 97.
He's terrible. He's probably injured. Oh my god.
In there for a call strike 90.
I mean, he just threw 94 miles an hour.
This team is such a. Oh my god. Talk about. I mean, this team's like the bad news bears.
No, this team is like the movie Benchwarmers without Rob Schneider.
Yeah, they might be worse.
Right now, DJ LeMahieu's Napoleon Dynamite.
See you later, man.
Whoa! Threw that ball away just a little bit upside.
What else could happen to this team? Can anything else bad happen to this team?
I don't know about you, Mike, but I've hated Aroldis Chapman ever since he gave up the walk-off to Altuve in the postseason and smiled.
I didn't like him before that. I thought this guy was a choke artist
but,
in the Cubs.
Right, but I'm saying like that was the complete end for me when he smiled and laughed it off that he just blew the game.
Well, they do that. Those stupid things. They laugh it off. Mariano Rivera also did that when he gave up the winning hit to Luis Gonzalez.
Chapman.
But Chapman's a bozo.
So Chapman is out of the game.
I think Chapman's also injured. I don't know. This guy's ridiculous.
Screw it at this point. Bring back Mo. He'd probably still pitch better. That cutter's probably still got some.
No contest. No contest. He would wipe the floor with Chapman.
Let's get Big Sexy on the team. Bartolo Colon.
Yeah, sure. An old 56-year-old guy.
Probably still get the innings. He's probably in better shape than half the Blue Jays.
So the Yankees are trailing 6-3 right now.
I know Brendan's rooting as if like we're winning. Like would he root if we were down 10-0? It's like this guy is like one of those crazy.
Let him go, Mike. Let him go.
Let him go. Let him go. Wait until he comes on the stream next time when he's.
What was one of the first YouTube videos? The Leave Betty Alone. Leave Brendan alone. Leave him alone.
I don't know, you got to be realistic. I mean, we're terrible. He thinks that we're great. He would probably be rooting for the Yankees if they would miss the playoffs.
Well, I mean, aren't you still a Yankees fan?
I am, but I'm not going to root for them if they miss the playoffs. I'm going to curse them out.
Well, yeah, but you still are technically rooting for them because they're still your team.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to be a Yankee fan. If we don't win it next year, then I'm done. That's it.
Oh no, you can't do that.
That's what I had it. I'm giving them. If they don't spend money next year and they don't go over the luxury tax, then I'm finished.
If they don't get those 5 families in New York and the mafia involved next year, I'm done.
I mean, this is getting to be like repetitive. It's going to be 13 years.
Dig up John Petchy has a better average than half.
Who would have ever predicted this was going to happen after we won in 2009? I mean, come on. I mean, what was the last draft that we had that was long? 18 years? I think it was 18 years. It's going into that direction.
Hey, Robert.
You could be a Yankee fan for the next 300 years. Just be prepared for a drought that's probably never going to end. We might be the Cubs or the Red Sox. Remember, the Red Sox did it in 86 years.
I'll say this again, Mike. If you're this bad after this stretch, just imagine being Sister Ernie or whatever the heck her name was, the Cubs fan that was 100 million years
I
old.
ain't got 108 years because I'm not going to be here that long. So
You say that now, and you're going to be the bitter old man in the chair, and next time the Yankees win the World Series.
we're not gonna, I don't think we'll be alive to see it. 108-year drought.
I showed you the play this last game in Yankees.
Back when we could beat the Orioles.
I mean, that's pretty bad. If the Yankees take that long, and they're a pathetic franchise if it takes them that long to win.
Now they'll get Peralta in. He'll get out of this jam.
Here's Jack Lamb coming in. 2 outs. The run is already in. Toronto's up 6-3 and the swing.
Yeah, they got it.
Everybody's favorite uncle, Peralta in.
Help me.
Everybody's favorite uncle.
Pain.
But to see the box score, Toronto have 6 runs on 7 hits. No errors. Yankees have 3 runs on 7 hits. So the hits are equal.
Yeah, Toronto's playing like the Yankees need to.
And this should end the inning. And LeMahieu out. And the inning is over.
What I say, Peralta comes in with trouble and gets out of it, but we just don't use him.
But, however, they score one more run.
Yankees gotta have a lead, though. That's the problem.
The Yankees down by 3. So we shall see. Uncle Peralta, that's right. That's who we call him.
Do you really think after they tied this game they were going to win? I mean, this is typical Yankees. I mean, they don't do that.
I swear to God, if Brett Gardner comes up and hits a grand slam or something stupid, Mike, you got to come on every stream and be as negative as possible if they win this game.
If they win this game, is that a bet?
That's a big if.
Mike, if they win this game, you got to come on every stream and be as negative as possible.
Hey, put it this way: if there's a lot of ifs, if my aunt had balls, she'll be my uncle.
Brendan, you just you know how to poke Mike. You
No,
just know how to get on his nerves.
I don't think anybody thinks they're coming back.
If they come back, Brendan's a hero.
Yeah, let's see. The chances of that are 1,000,000 shot.
Remember
a million to one, Doc. A million to one. That's that Seinfeld commercial when you had the Rossini Jerry stuck up the butt.
Remember where they were down like 12 runs to the Orioles and won? Robert Parr, what's up, buddy? Missed you.
Nice to meet you. You notice how bad we are against teams below 500 this year, right? We're terrible against every team in the American League East. I mean, we barely beat the Orioles. We can't beat the Blue Jays. Can't beat Tampa. Can't beat the Red Sox.
Just give us the damn White Sox all their time, and we'll be good.
I can't wait till the season's over, man. Just end the season now, please.
It's all right. Cowboys play tomorrow night. Ready to go.
I could care
I'll
less.
probably be even more pissed off watching the Cowboys tomorrow night than I am watching the Yankees.
I
I
don't know.
don't
If
care
you
about football, so.
Hey, Mike, let me ask you a question, Mike. Would you like combat sports? Do you like boxing? What?
Yeah, a little bit. I guess MMA. It's all right.
You like MMA?
Yeah, some of it.
All right, just tomorrow we have a program on the MMA program on the same YouTube channel with my son and myself and another. We break down the recap. We had a professional MMA fighter last time up there, and just give us a listen in and take a look and see if you like it. Hear our program and invite you to listen in. We're trying to get some professional female fighters on. We sent an invitation to Christy
Oh,
Martin,
nice.
former heavyweight champion, but I doubt she.
Oh, you guys have females on the show too, really?
We're gonna have a female fighter on. I want to go at an aspect of the female fight and all that. Professional fighters on that. So just I'm not. I don't know if they'll come on tomorrow, but eventually we're working on it, and we'll
All right.
definitely want to talk to. We got pros on, and the guys break it down really good, nuts and bolts. Give us a try, and also boxing. We're gonna talk and
I'm
definitely.
sorry. I'm sorry, Kev. Did you say you have dialogue with Christy Martin?
We're gonna try to get her on. We have we have reached out, and we haven't heard quite back yet. If not this week, sometime in the near future, when we'll try to get her on. We definitely want to get her on.
Christy Martin, if you are listening, the Jedi will use his force to have a great interview with you, and he will treat you with nothing but respect, and it will be the best interview of your life. Probably short of that documentary, because that documentary was sweet.
That was the best.
That was a great, and I think it brought light to a situation in sports that needs to be fixed. That's all I'll say. No spoilers.
Here's Voight coming in for Ruvner for Door. This is another situation. Why are you bringing Lou Voight when you're down by 3?
Just Aaron Boone's stupidity as a manager.
He does. He does a lot of head scratching, idiotic stuff. Robert Parr says, any idea situation? How's the pitching staff looking at the end of the season?
Oh, is this team buried?
Robert, do me a favor. Go to Japan.
Boone got ejected. Boone got ejected finally. I thought he was going to throw him out.
Rob, go to Japan and drag Masahiro Tanaka's behind to New York City. Keep Cole. Go massage Severino's elbow. Get him healthy, and tell Domingo Herman to keep off the field stuff off the field. Get him back, and
be honest with you.
Tell Kluber to pretend he's Cleveland 2016 Corey Kluber, and
Boyd strikes out. Let me real quick. Boyd strikes out as a pinch hitter. 3 straight pitches. Good morning, good night, good afternoon. Here's Gleyber.
I thought Tanaka was overrated. I wasn't a fan of Tanaka. I think, I mean, he was good in the playoffs, but he fell off the last 2 years in the playoffs.
Negative Nancy. Tanaka was a big game pitcher, and that's exactly
what we're missing. The last 2 years in the playoffs, he was terrible. He was horrible against the Astros, and he wasn't good against the Rays. He gave up a grand slam to Kevin Kiermaier.
Okay, and plenty of people have had bad postseason. Like great pitchers have.
He was on the team for 7. He was also on the team for 7 years, and they never won a World Series either. So I mean,
that's a team sport. If Tanaka was the only player, then you could say that. But that's a team sport. It takes the whole team to win a World Series, man.
Yeah, but I don't think he was like. To me, he was a number 3 starter.
Sabathia choked so many postseason games away. You say he's one of your favorite pitchers. It happens
he
to everybody.
He won the World Series.
He also won a World Series. The whole team won a World Series, buddy. The whole team thing. If CC Sabathia was the only player, we wouldn't have won a World Series.
This season's over.
1 out. Well, Yankees down to 2 outs. 2 balls and 1 strike to Gleyber Torres.
Yeah, Garrett Cole is definitely one of the best pitchers. Probably the second best pitcher next to DeGrom, I would say.
This ground ball slowly to short. Bouchette fields, fires. Yankees down to the final out now.
This is over.
If you look at Garrett Cole after the sticky substance warning, he's been actually average at best.
How can you explain to me how we're going to turn the season around? Are we going to just like lose 30 games in a row? I mean, are we ever going to win again?
Well, we're going to win again. We're going to win like they're not going to lose 30 games in a row. That's an over exaggeration. But I mean, to turn it around, they got to go back to what was successful. They got to put good at bats together. They got to stop. They got to try to put bat on ball and make good things happen. Not try to force anything. Not try to just swing for the fences every time. They got to look to be aggressive on the base pass. They got to field the fundamental baseball.
Now they're going to have to fight. They have to pretty much go right back to square one again. I mean, instead of being in the wild card and getting a big lead, they have to fight to get back into the wild card now. I mean, we didn't want this. You want to fight to get back into the wild card now?
I know, but they need to go back to square one as far as fundamental baseball.
But it's going to be much harder now to make the playoffs now, because now you have to start from the beginning again. Like when we went on that 13-game winning streak, we were out of the wild card by 1 game. Now the Yankees have to fight their way back in it, and you don't know if they're going to make it now. Boy, this team's playing
1 ball, 1 strike.
I tried to explain to fans, and they would tell me, "No, we have a comfortable lead. We only had a 3-game lead. Now it's washed away because they lost to the Orioles and the Angels and Blue Jays."
They're struggling because of their own doing. No, nothing else.
They obviously don't care because they're not changing anything, and they just want to keep losing every damn series. They don't even win games. This team.
I think the lineup construction is terrible.
It died when they lost to the Angels. When they lost to the Angels, I was like, this team is not looking good. They better turn around against Baltimore. And then once they lost to Baltimore, I was like, there's no way in hell this team's making the playoffs. You can't beat the Baltimore Orioles. I mean, come on.
I think tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, I think should be Nestor Cortez.
Yeah, they're going to get screwed.
Nestor Cortez will be on the mound.
It's just so hard.
The Yankees have the look with the deer with no deer in the headlights look. You see Odor.
This team completely just.
I think Odor is really upset that they pinch hit him for Voit, and he looks, and that's not good.
This team just completely sucked the life out of me. I mean, it's over.
That was a head scratching move, in my opinion, because why would you bring Voit in when you're down by 3? Voit is not gonna hit a home run. If he hits a home run, big deal. You let Odor. Odor's not gonna have that many at bats, and you took the bat out of his hands. Let him hit. And I didn't see that he did that last game too. Head scratching moves when you want to leave Voit in case you could tie the game with a shot, but there's a lot of moves managerial wise with Boone that I personally don't. I'm not a fan of Boone. I'll be honest with you, but he's he for a man who grew up in baseball in his background, he does a lot of moves that I'm like, is that really baseball sense what you're doing here, guy? And here's Gardner with the last. When the ball up in the air, Garner, he diving catch. So Toronto wins on a day. They're outplaying the Yankees in every aspect of the field. Everywhere, Toronto wins 6-3, and the Yankees fall again. The streak goes down to 5 games. The wild card lead, they fall to the second wild card.
Rest in peace, Yankees. See you next season. It was a nice knowing you. See you next year. The season's over.
I hope you guys enjoy the wild card, but not the outcome. And we'll talk a little recap real quick before we go out, because what time we got down. We got 5. I give 5 minutes before we get going because I got to get up really early in the morning. So Michael, sum up what you think the season was. The game tonight, not the season, but the game.
I think it was pitiful and it was horrible. It was tough to watch, and I think this team looks like they're dead. And it's a doornail right now, and I don't think they're going to make the playoffs.
Okay, Z, wrap up this real quick. What do you think is with the Yankees?
Well, you've seen what you've seen since 2015. You've seen it's either going to be a walk, a home run, or a strikeout. And what did our 3 runs come on? A home run, and every other at bat was pretty much a walk or a strikeout. So, boom, it's the same old Yankees. Chapman blew it. Multiple other pitchers blew it, couldn't handle it. Just awful all around. I mean, it's beating a dead horse. I mean, insanity. This is the definition of insanity: doing the same thing over and over and over again, expecting different results. Those different results aren't coming for the Yankees.
Right? Is it? Let me see if you tell me if you could hear this.
I'd rather miss the playoffs because if we play.
Can you hear it?
Yep.
Just thinking about tomorrow. Takes away the cobwebs and the sorrow. Till there's none, Stuck with a day that's gray and lonely.
That's for Michael.
I just stick on my chin and grin and say, the sun come out tomorrow, so you gotta hang on till tomorrow. Come what may.
So the sun will come out tomorrow, Michael. The sun will come
Nah.
out tomorrow.
The
There's
sun will
always-
never come out. The sun will never come out. The Yankees will lay dormant forever.
All right.
No
so-
optimism, no more positive vibes for this team.
Well, I'm gonna say thank you guys for joining. This was a fun watch along. Michael, anytime you want to pop in, you're more than welcome. It's fun. You know, even though it was negative but it was a fun aspect of it. You know, I and also Brendan, I want to one of these days, please come on up here too and say hi and be part of the program. It's December 11th program. You know, definitely want to do something. Want to share a memory or an experience that happened September 11th, and that'd be an open panel. That'd be a time as well for reflection, and we'll definitely do it. But I definitely no game tomorrow for the watch along. The MMA program will be. I'll be back Friday for the whole Met series. But from Bronx Sports Jedi, saying thank you so much. You guys have a wonderful night, and we'll see you tomorrow.